And let's turn this off. And we're finally ready to start the actual strain. We're finally ready to get things rolling. Okay. Now we get some levels to make, and we get some equipments to equip, and we get the build to improve. The good thing is we just got level 80. That means I can check my 925 focuses. If there's one that has a lucky hit chance, I picked up quite a lot of them, and I'm looking for a while for one that might be just doing what I needed to do. I mean, this has lucky hit chance, Walberia, a fortified generation, lucky here. This one has lucky hit chance. See, and critical strike chance. Wow, this one's perfect. It can do exactly what I needed to do, because we're gonna now rip out the Shadow Blight aspect that we had here of this thingy. And we're going to put it on. And why are we playing the Shadow Blight aspect? Because we're trying out something new today. So we're still playing Army of the Dead, right? But we want to play the Shadow Blight aspect for the 120% multiplicative damage. And that damage multiplier is meant to make our golem insane. Because what happens is that if you're going for this damage multiplier... Oh, I just lost YouTube. Sorry, YouTube, I lost you. If you're going for that damage multiplier... How come your build shows X-Files on YouTube? Because I will play X-Files as soon as I have it, but I don't have it right now, so I can't, like, you know, yeah. So as soon as I have it, it will show X-Files too. So we're gonna hire the damage of the Golem too, to have him essentially do millions of damage, because his, like, 260% plus is getting, like, that damage is getting the 120% and the 40% multiplier. So that's gonna be nice. We lose some minion survivability, and we need to go for X-Files later. But we're not there yet to go for X-Files. I mean, we're quickly going to kill Varshan, I think, like 2-3 times now. Wait, we can kill Varshan. We need to kill Varshan 4 times for eggs. And we also need to check, though, for our... This has 1 hour. Okay, let's kill Varshan quickly. No, it's not a pure minion build. No, it's still a pure minion build, sir. I mean, you have to get rid of this notion that, like, minions should be your only damage, because minions are still the main damage. Tommy, Laugh, thank you for the brand new subscription. Good to see you there. I mean, to this point, we used Callan's Addict, but we are still going to go for Army of the Dead. We're still going for Cult Leader. So this is still exactly the minion build. We're not teching for shadow damage, okay? We're just taking shadow damage with us because it allows our minion build to do even more damage. That's the whole point behind this. And our mages can finally be shadow mages and now do more damage as well. So this change just brings more damage. It doesn't bring less damage. Like, it has your minions be even more dangerous. That's the fun part. Oh, I should have cleared my equipment before I went here. Because now we can just spam him with every... Oh, I might have to actually avoid this to not get, like, completely obliterated. Because now if the Shadow Blight stacks up, here you go. My Golem suddenly does 55,000 damage instead of 28,000 damage. And with our cooldown reduction, we can, like, just get him to do this, like, very, very good fast in a row. Oh, God, ouch. A very good fast in a row multiple times. Can we change the key passive? Yeah. Okay, we are not sturdy enough to just stand there. Ouch. I somehow lost 1,000 armor. Oh, because of my offhand. Yeah. I lost 1,000 armor because of my offhand. Okay, positioning myself a bit outside his reach. Not standing inside the explosions. You know, being reasonable once in a while. Staggering him. One thing I do miss is the frost, though, because, like, as soon as you make your minions not be frost anymore, you're losing out a lot of stagger. That was really fun to have. But having your golem do, like, almost 100,000 damage blank, right, with his boom, because of the buffs, is quite significant. Boom. Oh, what was that? Come on, Golem. Okay, we need more eggs. Did we get a bad one? And that one goes away. Do all share robot runes, or you need to level them? You need to level them individually for the character, but it goes really fast. You know? So, like, I almost have most of these things level 10. I mean, we're going for, like, we actually changed something, guys. We put on the poison support. Even though I might put the poison support out for the resource support as I swapped away from the skeleton mages to just have my blight more often. That's a minimal change I'm willing to make or consider. We're not going to be playing a two-handed weapon. So for the people that are disappointed, but two-handed weapon is not going to happen. You know, one day we have to try out this build. You deal 100% increased shadow damage to enemies afflicted by Decrepify and Iron Maiden. One day we'll have to try out that build. Okay, maximum life. I need maximum life and maximum minion life on that. And it's close to impossible to actually get. That's Army of the Dead, 79%. That can go to hell. Maximum minion life, but we already have maximum minion life. Maximum minion life, but we have that in better. Yeah, rest can go away. What's the trick here? There is no trick. Sleepy. Minions got buffed. And the buff seemed insignificant at first. And it's still not the craziest buff in the history of buffs. But it made them better. Reasonably. So the trick is that, yeah, I mean, it's just improved. What can we say? I wish I was trying to bamboozle you and use some mind magic to make things seem better than they are, but realistically, minions got improved. What can we say? We did one Varshan. Let's do another Varshan. No, let's do the Whispers first, so we have a reason to actually go back to him. Yep. I'm still mad for calling me stupid because I like Nightmare Dungeons. You know the truth of it. Also, howdy YouTube, by the way. Howdy TikTok, everyone. Like, how dare you to still like Nightmare Dungeons? I mean, like, reasonable. What I hate the most about normal Nightmare Dungeons is the objectives. Like, the actual objectives, like this, like, really this, like, go there, do this. Go there, free the prisoners. Like, I don't want to free the prisoners. I literally don't care about them. Like, if they die or live. A vault is just exactly what I want it to be. Just me wanting the loot. Okay, so we just tripled the damage of our golem, Chan. With the change we did, we tripled the damage of our golem. This is just what makes me so happy about this. Before 25,000, now he's actually doing up to 100,000. Non-crit. And we are not even in the golem board yet. Okay, Chad? So we tripled our damage golem, and we're not even in the golem board yet. And that's our main goal today. Get as many levels as possible that we could go into the golem board and boost the golem damage. Also, do so many nightmare vaults that we can boost our runes further, because that is also something that we need to get rid like fast on now, that we essentially get our runes leveled up further. Come on, right now we're at 35,000 and boom, this is 78,000, chat. Okay, from 25 to 78. I would call that a significant hiring of everything. This is going to be the hulking monstrosity board now, and the best way in is this one, and you would straight up get the golem armor and damage node. You're still unable to pass the World Tier 4 test. How are you unable to do that, sir? When if you followed the build and listened to the pointers and picked up the gear, it should be easy pickings, my friend. When we even have a live stream, so Schwillis, if you struggle, I recommend checking out the YouTube live stream, where essentially you can like straight up check out how we did it live. That's the point. We have these live streams as points of reference. If you struggle with, like, let's say the capstone dungeon, then there is, like, you can easily find the YouTube stream where we did the capstone dungeon. So you can kind of be like, okay, I struggle, but there is a solution. Oh, I could pick up a 925 one now for my, for my inventory, Chan. One thing I forget is, ladies and gentlemen, did I upgrade? I didn't upgrade my ball. Did I forget to upgrade my ball? But we have so many ones, and these ones are 925. See, this is 925. Damage over time, basic skill damage, no. This is all stats, critical core damage, no. This is core damage, no. This is 929 and only 925. This intelligence, this overpower, yeah, these are overpower ones. That's my overpower one in general. That is overpower one as well. Jeez, I have so many overpower ones. Critical damage, overpower damage, damage to crowd control, damage to shadow affected. One of these is like, I mean, I have a 922, so I'm not like too stressed to actually find something. But now this is another 9% lucky hit chance, and we are officially at 56.4% lucky hit chance. I'm not sure how I can get more. That's right now my issue. I would like to improve my lucky hit chance further, but I can't. Because the only thing I could get was lucky hit chance while barrier, and I don't have barrier. I'm not sure if amulet could have lucky hit chance as well. I don't think it can, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. You're struggling to get the journals. Any tips? Just keep doing vaults. The journals come. Like there's no tips to that. Like just do vaults. I think I did like 20 or 30 and I had them. I'm level 92 and I'm not getting 925 from nightmares. Oh, no. The nightmare dungeon needs to be 90. Maximus. It's not your level. It's the nightmare level. So the dungeon, the level of the nightmare dungeon, you know? You might have misunderstood that. Boom. He's getting bullied, chat. He's just getting bullied. Yeah, dude, he just died. Let's go. Ah, you little act carrying monster. Would it still be considered summon Necro if I use Corpse Explosion and do a ton of damage with it? I mean, I do Corpse Explosion and do a ton of damage with it, but you have to use a skill for your lucky hit chance to then proc your men down to do more damage. But the thing is, if you use your Corpse Explosion, you're exploding corpses, and with using your Corpse Explosion, you're triggering the Paragon node called Flesh Eater. That's a 40% damage multiplier that makes your Golem do more damage. Now you could say, Pony, doing that is not Summoner anymore, but isn't pushing the damage of your Golem to have your Golem do millions of Golem damage, isn't that Summoner? Exactly. So when we could, you know, you could be sitting there and splicing your hairs and, like, you know, see like if you still consider this Summoner or not, but end of the day, everything that makes your minions stronger is good. Right? I mean, you're supposed to be supporting your minions, right? You're supposed to make your minions stronger. There you go. I'm here making my minions stronger. Okay, we could do a Vault of Stone as a... I mean, usually I kind of want to do a 40L Volcanic. Volcanic. Why don't I just shoot myself in the face? Yeah, that's Volcanic for you. What rings are you using? I have the Ring of Mendel, and I'm going to be using Ixfeld in the long run. Do you have a Necro tier list now? We do have a preliminary Necro tier list, but I'm going to be creating a new one. Right now it's Bloodlands. Right now it's pure Bone Spear, Bloodlands, Bone Spirit Spear, followed up by the Summoner, actually, surprisingly. Because it's way better than I thought it ever would be, especially when it gets fully fledged out. And the fun part is that Army of the Dead is a part of this, because Army of the Dead has a 100% lucky hit chance, guys. So Army of the Dead allows me to trigger more Ixfelds, to trigger more Mendel, to trigger everything, which is really intriguing, because usually, like, the one thing that you want to kill quick is bosses. And against bosses, you have a low lucky hit chance because you're not hitting that many opponents with your Necro skills. But now, considering that we have Army of the Dead, which hits everyone, we're kind of making up for that. And I mean, like we're just blasting through like this tier 48 nightmare right now. I mean, we could do way higher. So we could do like tier 60 standard. We tested it. It's possible. And we're probably gonna do tier 60s because I want to be leveling up my glyph relatively fast. But I just wanted to check how the new changes are going down, and they're fantastic. They're just higher our whole damage output. I mean, this is brilliant. So the minor changes we did right now just essentially tripled our damage, if not more. Pull them together, explode him, lucky hit chance, man down. Do. Ellis, good to see you there. How are you doing? Pleasure. Also laugh. Thank you for the brand new sub. How are you doing? You have a question that you don't understand. How do I get Nightmare that will combine with a Vault Dungeon? Oh, so you have to go to the Tree of Whispers. When you do Whispers in World Tier 3, you start getting Vault Nightmare Sigils. And these Vault Nightmare Sigils allow you to then do Nightmare Vaults. They look like this. These are the Nightmare Vaults. And I only do... Oops. I hate you. And like you can even craft those. So you can disenchant like your normal Vault Sigils to only get them. And usually you're getting 4 new ones per Vault. That sounds like a lot. But like roughly like 3 to 4 new ones per Vault is like what's just flying into you. Bloodlands this season, you love it. Bloodlands is just killer. I mean, there's like no question how powerful Bloodlands is. And it's quite funny because Bloodlands actually beat Blood Surge. I mean, Blood Surge was the king, ding-a-ling. I mean, there's no question that Blood Surge was so much better than Lands. And now we're in the reverse. We're in the Twilight Zone where it's like exactly the opposite. And Lance has just beaten like freaking Surge. Oh, demons? Demons out of the corner. We don't like this, so we'll just nuke them. Yeah, I love this change. Come on, Golem. I need you to do a banger hit. Go, Golem. Oh, too late. Sad face. See, that was already 2 new Nightmare Sigils from this. And gold is also just popping, guys. We're at 400 million. By essentially just playing the game. Like, you know, I'm not doing any trading in the auction house. I'm re-rolling my items, so I've at least put like 40 millions through re-rolling or something like that. I have put another like 60 million for reskilling shenanigans, and we're still going for all the money because this season it's just so simple. Why am I running circles? Well, that's what it is, Chan. Oh, yeah, Golem. Do all the damage, Golem. Oh, finally, one of my minions died. That's cute. We actually reduced their survivability a little bit, so that was like obvious to happen at some point. But we need to boost their survivability back again by getting max minion life on a focus. So this is my #1 job right now. I need to get a 925 focus that also has max minion life on it. And lucky hit. And cooldown reduction and critical strike chance. Yeah, chat. So, like, that's the 3rd Nightmare Sigil. So I only need lucky hit chance, critical strike, minion life, and cooldown reduction. So they're like the easiest thing in the world to get. Right? I mean, the lucky hit chance and the maximum minion life being the most important. The other 2 being like also the most important. Because the more cooldown you have, the faster you can use Army of the Dead. I mean, I'm already down to 50 seconds, which is nice because we were at 64 seconds before. But a focus has intrinsic cooldown reduction. In case you didn't know this, guys, but a focus has intrinsic cooldown reduction. So just the item itself already has that, so you're just getting another 10%. And right now I have 20% cooldown reduction with that. That's quite huge. I mean, this one is almost perfect. I just have to reroll basic skill damage actually into max minion life. You know what? I should just keep this and reroll basic skill damage into max minion life. It's actually, I have it already. I have the perfect one. I just need to re-roll it. You know, why am I just not doing that? I mean, the main reason I'm not doing this is because I didn't want to waste this much money on the build. Like, my plan was do this here for fun and then go back to the serious build. But I have to admit this one is like more and more turning into the serious build. Because of the level of fun I'm just having with this. It's just stupid. Build is in the description. Yes, I put the build in the description of the YouTube video. And there's also the full guide uploaded. But today we're changing some things. What we did is our offhand is currently having the Shadow Blight key passive pusher for 100% damage increase on myself, but also on my minions. Because like this, we're going to have the Golem do like super whammer slammers. And the plan would be to have the Golem do like millions of slammers. With this change, and in total to like higher my damage output, so we're just keeping up with the curve. But we're still using Army of the Dead and everything, so we didn't like transform into a Shadow Mage suddenly. No, we're still like, you know, full minions. It feels like I'm running laps, guys. That is because I'm running laps. Come on, only 4 more levels for my board swap. I think I need more than 4 levels for the board swap. It'll be hard. Need to put like a little bit more total armor rolls on my items. Can you level straight away with this? I leveled with this from level 1 on. Level 1 on in 6 hours from level 6 to 60. Then we had to do some changes on level 60 to accommodate for the world tier and other shit. Oh god, that was insane damage by the Golem. He just vaporized that elite. Now we had to do some slight changes to accommodate for the world tier, and now we're essentially like keep on zooming. And as you see, like, it doesn't look like we're struggling, right? I mean, this is only a tier 48 nightmare dungeon, but even a tier 48 nightmare dungeon for a summoner to be doing this smooth was not possible before this season because of the cult leader key passive being completely useless. But now due to the changes to the Golem of making him generally a bit more deadly, has helped quite significant to make us into an evil menace. I mean, you still have to look out that no one just like kills you because, well, we have no corpse tendrils. We're using our Golem as a mobile stunner, essentially going around. But this one will also get fixed by just having our Golem do millions of damage, you know? Or we can just stand in a spot because our Golem will just walk in and explode everything. Come on, give me more uniques. Now we're going to level the Amplify to the end because that will push my elemental resistance. And that was like here now the 5th or so. Tuning stone items. 900, 800. I'm just too lazy to get everything with me. It's your blood summoner build, right? No, this is the pure summoner. Okay, let's see. New helmet is going to be hard to find because it has to have total armor, cooldown reduction, and max life. I literally gave up trying to find a new helmet because I just don't believe I'll ever find one. Which is not true. I might actually have the other helmet somewhere lying around. Didn't I have a perfect second helmet, Chad? Didn't I have maximum life? No. Did I not have a perfect second helmet? Hellbent Commander. And that's it. The rest is Shin. Would have been so nice. That's mages. terror passive. Oh, I completely forget that my focus could also have a gem in it. Gemini cricket. Critical strike versus... Actually... So what we wanted to check is this one. So this one already has critical strike chance, lucky hit chance, and cooldown reduction. So everything I need. Just the basic skill damage needs to be maximum minion life. That shouldn't be a problem, right? That shouldn't be a problem. That should be really easy. You should just be getting me maximum minion life right now. Correct, correct, correct. You should just give me maximum minion life. It should be... Yes! It's a low roll, but it's still there, Chan. You should just be giving me a high roll maximum minion life, shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? Yes, you should just give me a high roll maximum minion life, shouldn't you? Shouldn't you give me like just like an absolute high roll? No? Well, that's kind of sad because I'm about to just burn through all my gold for this because I'm absolutely addicted to rolling this shit. Okay, I'm fine. Would you Bone Storm consumes, gives you barrier, consume corrupts, makes blood orbs, or consume corrupts, what? Weirded? I mean, you need the barium. If you're not having the barrier, you're playing it wrong. The Bloodlands build needs the barrier. But keep in mind that for the Gauntlet, things might still change. Okay, we're gonna go for a tier 70 with Avenger. No, that's gonna be horrible. Do a 59 with Nightmare Portal. Should be reasonable. I have a Shaco. Well, as I said, for the Bloodlands build, you can't get rid of, like, you can't put Shaco in there. I mean, congratulations for having Shaco. You can't. Not in that build. For the Gauntlet, that might change. Again. Where you have, like, you know, not every Necro build can use the Uber Uniques. Most of them actually can't. Welcome to the thing that Necro does where, well... Why am I still doing so much damage? This is crazy. Dude, we're just blasting. Anyways, just start blasting. We are at 63% lucky hit chance. That's very good. I would love to reach 70, but I don't think, like, yeah. I think this is like it. Like, the only way how to boost my lucky hit chance is now potions. Smooth as butter, ladies and gentlemen. Smooth as butter. Can Mutilanter lands be used for leveling? No, I would use Blood Surge for leveling because you won't meet the problems that Blood Surge has in higher nightmare dungeons while leveling. And then later, Blood Surge has some optimization issues this season. So, yeah. So I wouldn't use Bloodlands for leveling. It works. Like, I've gotten some feedback from some viewers and they told me that they have been leveling nicely with Bloodlands and it has worked for them and they're really happy. So more power to you. It is possible. It's just like not as smooth as, and it still needs like quite some components to really live up to its full potential. What the best way to level through season, overworld, or a bit of mix? Sonny, we have a full video on that. We actually have the full level guide for you, but it's a mix of the overworld with vaults and doing whispers mostly. I mean, I just recently leveled this character 6 hours to level 60, which is incredibly fast, and I've been not sitting in a dungeon, you know, not been doing like the Domheim tunnel thingy that people tell you to do. Nope, I've been just flying through the game, enjoying the seasonal mechanic, and just having like a big ass time. Okay, why is this going so smooth, guys? So this was already very easy yesterday, but now with the slight improvement of the bonus shadow damage, and I knew it would happen, we made this build even stronger. So I can't wait to actually make the update tomorrow for people that are interested. But for this, I actually, I think before I do the update, I just want to level further. I think tomorrow we're going to do a video about the companion and what is the optimal companion things to do for the Necro chat. Because the companion on the Necro can actually do 100,000s of damage. It can't do billion of damage, guys. We're not a barb, okay? I'm sorry to tell you this up front. You have seen a video maybe with 800 billion damage on the companion. That's only barb can do that. And sword. We can't. I try. But at the end of today's stream, we will also like play around a little bit with the robot and prepare for tomorrow. Because tomorrow things get even buffed further. So, or tonight things are getting buffed further, and we're gonna make an updated video for you that like goes down on the Necro potential. What aspect do you swap with the Shadow Blight key passive? I put out my minion damage reduction that I didn't want to play for the longest time anyways. So we essentially got rid of the 20% damage reduction on the minions because I don't think that will be needed in the long run. I might be wrong on this, and it might be a mistake. But I can still accommodate for this, and that's very important. I can still accommodate for this. I can still put it back in. And that's why I need to level today as much as I can, because I want to figure out if this is the play, right? That's why we're doing this live and not like behind closed doors, because we're checking these changes live if they actually do what I want them to do or need them to do. I mean, anyone remember how we went through 60s yesterday? It was a bit more timid than what we're doing here right now. Tip tap timid. Jeez, we're just blasting damage. What did you update? Just the key passive? We updated the key passive plus the offhand with the damage, with the Shadow Blight key passive damage multiplier. In order to have our Golem do hundreds of thousands of damage with the potential for million damage crits later. Because I'm pretty sure that the Golem ability is just merely down. That was 120,000 crit, not that much, but it's there. I'm pretty sure that the Golem damage or the Golem crit chance is actually my crit chance. His ability, because his ability is like kind of tied to me in a way that none of the other skeletal abilities are. It's a bit weird. I hate you. You're all dying. Jeez. Oh. Boom. I went back to my rogue for this season. Holy shit, do I miss my Necro? Necro is just brilliant fun to play. I don't know what it is. He might be slow. He might be nothing special. We're not overtuned. We don't have bugged anything anymore going on. He's just special fun to play. I think it comes down to like Necro's just satisfying to play, right? That's it. Every ability the Necro has is like very meaty, very fun, very visceral. Yeah. It feels just rewarding to play. You put in the work, you get stronger, you know, you finish your build and you get there. But you're still there in a reasonable way and not like you get there and suddenly you do 400 billion damage. That was an ouchie. Yesterday I farmed Vault tier 70 items 925. Yes, you can get 925 item power before tier 90s. Okay, so tier 90s is where every single item drop is 925. But you can get 925 before, okay? That's like the thing. I need more time. 925s can be had before. Oh, we're dying so quick. Oh, the reason is maximum life. We're lacking maximum life that we should be having. So that's the last weakness right now that we need to get rid of. We do have the elemental resistances. We do have the armor, essentially. But we're missing out on the max life to be, like, just a bit more sturdy. Also, we're not having, like, any kind of barrier running. And there's sadly also no chance to get barrier into this build. The only thing we could get into would be technically fortify over the robot, if we wanted to. Thought you were bugged. No. So in general, 925 drops now way earlier, and that is also what they wanted. So this is very important. Like, they wanted 925 to be more accessible. They wanted you to get more 925. Because everyone was complaining about it. Like, you want to have 925s. We don't want to struggle for it. We want this, like, early. We want this easy, and we want this simple. We don't want to be, like, looking for this for years. Because end of the day, like, you're going to start getting 925 items, and everything else you had before is going to be, like, useless. But also, like, I want to be rewarded for clearing tier 90 dungeons. Correct? Like, you want to do tier 90 dungeons, but you want that to be a good thing. You don't want this to be like, oh, I'm doing tier 90 dungeons, but you know what? I'm not getting anything for it. It's like, congratulations that you're doing tier 90 dungeons. You are an idiot. Okay, this was way more simple than it has any right to be. Yeah, amplify. Okay, next round we're gonna have amplify maxed out, and only a few more points, chat, and our golem is gonna turn undying, even though he's already undying. What about Ubers with this build? No, no Ubers for Necro. No. 909 item power. See. Quite some good item power here already. See, that's like 850, useless. 925. There you go. Just like not standard. So you're still kind of like, maybe it's 925, maybe it's not. Blight, shadow damage over time, indent strength. Nope. Still need the pants with the maximum life and the maximum minion life, and I can't compromise on that one. This is maximum life and maximum minion life on a ring. I have maximum life and maximum minion life here. It's going to be hard to find a different one. I still need to find a better amulet. This is curse guilds, gloom passive, damage reduction. That's not bad. Terror passive, essence reduction. Nope, they're also not good. Do millions with no gear in tier 90s? That's what we're working on right now to get the golem buff to that stage, to then do the millions that we wanted to deal. Okay, chat, should we try out a tier 70 just for the sake of it? An Avenger tier 70 should be absolutely no joy. Let's see where this is going. Did you know that Necro and Sorcerers are the same class type? I mean, did you know that the Sorcerers are just very set Necros because they can't play with their dead friends? Yeah? Ever thought about it? I'm gonna imagine they can't even summon an elemental, yeah? I mean, look at the puny sorcerers. They like, they're sure fire magic, lightning magic, and all that kind of stuff, but they're just compensating at this point because the only thing they want to do is they want to summon like a cool elemental, but they can't. Yeah. No elementals for you. Oh, ow, ow. There's a lot of poison damage. Tier 70 was so greedy to do right now. I love it. Tier 70 poison enchantment was so greedy to do right now. There's absolutely no reason for this but me hating myself. Need to pick this up. Important. Oh, ow. I ran into that. You're not playing with no barrier. No. I mean, it's just like you're having your friends to tank for you. I mean, that's the thing with all Necro builds. That you yourself are squishy and your minions are tanky. But what's truly missing is any kind of paragon node, any kind of aspect that actually works, that would make you and your minions equivalently, like somehow. So like if you have 11 minions, you get XXX% damage reduction, right? Nothing like that actually exists, which is kind of sad, because there only exists a damage reduction if you sacrifice all your minions. I mean, think about it. So we have a skill where if we sacrifice all minions, we are actually getting damage reduction. Cool, right? But we don't have a skill where if we're keeping our minions, we're getting damage reduction. That's kind of weird because, like, you know, we're a Necro, so why don't we get something if we choose to keep our minions? Now you would say, but Pony, your minions are like tanks, right? Right? Surely that would work like damage reduction. Surely. Insert Padme meme there. Lotus Wall and Bone Storm is pretty tanky. Yeah, but why would you play Lotus Wall and Bone Storm in a minion build? That makes no sense. Come on now. We're an Army of the Dead commander, sir. Like what are you? Some budget summoner? Some wannabe sorcerer? Do you have any source of healing? Yeah, potions. Your movement skills. Come on, Golem, beat him up. I mean, usually you can just have your minions stand in front of you and do the thing, right? Obviously, at some point, your minions will get ignored. But you just got to clear things faster. You know? The whole... Ow. Ow, what did I step into? So one thing we can do to increase our tankiness is essentially having our robot give us Fortify now. The problem is for robot Fortify, we would have to put away resource support. That's okay, because the resource support is not needed for this build to work. It's more like a convenience. So you could put that away and you could give it Fortify support, that now the Tempest that we're using would also actually fortify us. So that's actually quite nice. Because the Fortify is like just a little bit sneaky bonus damage reduction that doesn't hurt to have. What you could also do is you can swap your Shadow Mages over to Frost to essentially have a bonus freezing happening, because that keeps elites off your ass, kind of. It's like a little bit how it works. But at the end of the day, your goal is just to keep everything off your ass. Don't forget to pick up all the potions. I mean, this is a tier 70 dungeon, and we shouldn't be doing a tier 70 dungeon right now, but I kind of like the idea of it. Mainly because I just have no sense of self-preservation, you know? See, now we're fortified already, and if we get hit, we have another... What was fortify was 10% damage reduction, right? And since we're running the safeguard support, we're also getting a damage reduction multiplier. So that in case we get hit by something, we have like the boost multipliers happening. Right? We killed him with level 64 last night. We're a bit late, sir. But I'm happy that you used the Bone Spirit build, which is my favorite baby this season. Also, I don't actually know what hit me there. Just right now what killed me. So in tier 70s, we're finally getting to the point where pain is real. I mean, our fire resistance is not 100% yet, guys, by the way. So like one of our resistances, fire, is not 100%ed yet. We need to do that still. You should have not killed me. Ouch. Well, tier 70s are brutal. That's sure. I mean, we did a 61 already. But 70s seem to be where it starts to get harsh. We could play it slower, but that's never an option. You know, slower is never an option. But it's good to see that we finally meet like an ending point, you know, where we get to say, okay, now we need to actually improve on gear. Because we have like a few gear pieces that are like still crappy, right? Especially 8,000 life. 8,000 life is sadness. We'll pick some more Paragon nodes up that will make us tankier, but not as many as you would think we would. Yeah. Okay, 70 is finally. Your Bloodlines video from the other day looks so much fun because it is. Bloodlines build is pure brilliance. But I have to say that I'm genuinely enjoying this one here as well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's do the Legion event. The Core Dragon one is a good one. You have to go slow? Nah, we're not going slow. Slow is no fun. That's why you should be clearing like roughly tier 50s right now. And that's also someone asked, what tier of Nightmare Dungeon should you do? So I'm 82 right now. I tried a tier 70. I could do it if I take it super slow, but it makes no sense to do. So rather than try to bash my head in with a tier 70, I should be going for tier 50s. Tier 50s are great to farm. Does Juggernaut aspect show the armor increase in your stats? Yes, but only outside of things. So right now I'm on my horse and the Juggernaut aspect actually doesn't work. The Juggernaut aspect works outside of a city if you are like in battle. So here, off the horse, 12,000 armor. It's, yeah, why? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know this? Like, it's what it is. Okay? You play your Barb one-shotting everything. I love to hear that. But I really don't want to play Barb. At all. Decisively boring. Thawed. Are you going to do Duriel Rotas? I do need to do Duriel today. Because I need Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. Since I want to try out if I want to play it. The problem with Ixfeld's is currently that I could be playing Ixfeld's, but I would lose maximum minion life. Now, I'm not sure if I need more maximum minion life currently because I do keep my minions alive nice enough. So, a little bit like, not sure if we need it. What's your favorite Necro build? Currently the Bloodlands one. It actually does change from season to season. What I like about Bloodlands the most as is right now is the intricacy of getting everything working. Right? Of having like all your shebang come together. The Embalmer, the Overpower, and like every single little piece that you have worked so hard to make function. And then you end up with the Blood build just simply working. That has me always happy because, like, you know, figuring out complicated things is fun. I actually want to go back to... freeze mages. Think about playing Shadow, but I just like too much the frost that you get from the freeze mages. Did we get an ETA for player trading enabled? No. It seems like you're not like having the normal player trading going right now. I think you can drop items on the floor though still. Is AoE a good website to buy items? Don't buy items. Also, Mr. Zapade, thank you for the brand new subscription. Greetings to all the new followers, lurkers, chatters, people being here, enjoying the Diablo. Season 3 fun havers, non-haters, people that do actually like the Diablo. Also, Twimity? Howdy? So don't buy items. Does Distilled Fear drops in vaults? Yes. I mean, you can see I have 19 Distilled Fears and I have only done vaults. So yes, Nightmare vaults are Nightmare dungeons. And yes, they do drop Distilled Fear there. Left, right, and center. Yeah, don't real money trade. Exactly. You can buy in-game items for in-game gold. You don't have to go to any dubious websites to spend money. How do I only have 3 after 25 vault runs? You have not been doing the right tier of vaults? Are you planning to lose the Malignant Rings? No. This build is not running Corpse Tendrils, so the Malignant Ring is a waste. Also, the Malignant Ring does not trigger the Minion... so the Minion priest, the priest does not get triggered by the Malignant Ring. Hence, the Malignant Ring is completely useless for Minion build. Unless you're actually playing Corpse Tendrils, and if you're playing Corpse Tendrils, then there's a case to be made that the Malignant Ring would make sense. Where's the best place to buy items with gold? I think there's a Diablo 4 trade Discord. I'm not sure, but I've literally never, like, yeah, I don't take part in the trading in any capacity. I can sadly not help you there. I am sorry, chat.
I appreciate that.
No help for me for your trading addictions. Yeah, there's a Diablo trade website. The Discord made a website. Exactly. Will you make a build for Blood Surge for the endgame? We tried. We tried to make a Blood Surge build for the endgame, and Bloodlands this season is just simply superior. So that's kind of like the conclusion. Sure, Surge is fun. Lands just simply superior at the given point right now. As much as I personally love Surge. Isn't Ray Skeleton what triggers the Skeleton Healer? Yes, Ray Skeleton is what triggers the Skeleton Healer, but the Malignant Ring doesn't trigger that. The Malignant Ring summons skeletons, but it doesn't keep summoning skeletons. Now again, if you're playing Corpse Tendrils, then the Malignant Ring is worth it. But only if you play Corpse Tendrils, Corpse Explosion. If you play both, then sure. But I do not play Corpse Tendrils and Corpse Explosion. I only play Corpse Explosion. Tendrils are useless for me because we're using blight, which works better anyways, since I can use it as an opener. See, now compare this to the tier 70 dungeon, guys. Just from a farmability standpoint, right? We wanna again go fast through the dungeon. Like, I can essentially just hurl my body forward. I don't have to wait for my minions to engage first. I don't have to send my minions in to be like the frontline swine. Nah, I'm the frontline swine. Diving in, having everyone pulled together, then have the golem go. The first Golem armor plus, ladies and gentlemen. Is Grasping Veins 100% neat? That's kind of sad if so. No, you don't need Grasping Veins. I mean, again, like I'm playing without Corpse Tendril. It is absolutely possible. Corpse Tendril is very useful for a lot of builds. I mean, you have to also see how few skills Necro has. Because if you're not using Corpse Tendrils, you don't have many alternatives. Like it's literally, Necro does not have many skills to use. Because we only have we have 2 curses where you use one of the 2 curses in 90% of the cases. Then we have Corpse Explosion, and Bone Prison is also not really being used. More builds are finally using Corpse Bone Prison, but yeah. When you get a good amount of core skills, so there's something nice to choose from. Basic skills you want to kind of get rid of. Then in your mastery skills you have Corpse Tendrils and Bone Spirit, but I mean, Corpse Tendrils is a crowd control, Bone Spirit is a nuke. And most of your nuke is already your core skill, so it's that. So yeah, you know, not like we have that many skills to actually use. Is it normal that I have no chance versus a level 86 Son of Malphas as an 80 Summoner Necro? Yep, but that's because the Son of Malphas is just overtuned in any way. That being said, I just killed I killed a butcher with level 78 or so. We killed a butcher in a nightmare dungeon tier 46, 47 or something. It is possible to handle that. I mean, we had to run around a pillar in a circle and while he was getting pummeled by all my minions, but it was more than possible. Still, we had to go the extra mile. Love it when they just ignore my golem. Golem, go! Slam! Okay, Golem, that felt plenty weak, just saying. Kind of unimpressed by your presence there. Son of Malphas is the BS overtuned enemy. Yes, but Son of Malphas is the one enemy that every single character has to kill equivalently. So they made it so strong that barbarians would only 2-shot him and not 1-shot. Because else the Son of Malphas would have been a joke, right? Right? Surely. How good is Exposed Flesh? You still haven't found one to date. Well, the good thing is that Exposed Flesh is actually in the Codex of Powers. But in case you missed this, but Exposed Flesh is in the Codex of Powers, and it's still the absolutely must-have item for Bone Spear Necros. How is farming leveling this season versus last season? This season wins in so many ways. I mean, the leveling is so much more fun. If I could just not do Nightmare Vaults and just sit in the open world, and I would just have the best time the best time of my life. Because of how brilliant the leveling experience actually is this season. I mean, you can say what you want about the end game, okay, again, missing end game, blah blah blah. But the level experience this season is literally the best level experience we've had to date. I mean, the arcane tremors are brilliant. The whole overworld is better than Blood Harvest, and I'm hard to say that because Blood Harvest was so good, but it's actually better than Blood Harvest, and I can't believe that how that's the thing. But yeah, what can I say? The only thing I wish for, that I could somehow passively level my Paragon glyphs while doing other stuff as well. So I'm still a bit sad that I'm essentially forced into either Nightmare Dungeons or Vaults. I wish there was a way where I could just play the overworld and also increase my glyph level slowly. Because like it feels so sad that like the only way I can increase that is like so canceled out by everything else, right? I cannot do anything else but these things to hire that. So I know that every season a certain portion of my time is just reversed for mindless nightmare spamming just to level up the glyphs. I could say deal with it, Pony, but I'm just voicing how I feel, and like, you know, that's how I feel about it. Oh shit, almost 15. It's gonna be so good because it's got another 10% multiplier straight away for me and my minions. If 2 extra mages on helmet and boots, well then one is warriors. That mark. No, maximum. My helmet doesn't have maximum life. Yeah, that's what is missing. Like I'm always like asking myself, where am I supposed to get even more maximum life from on the helmet? And on my chest, wow, I'm missing 700 maximum life on the chest. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, let's look at the pants again. Maximum life. Sure, the rest is shit. It started good, chat, with maximum life. The rest was shit. Fueled by death. Essence cost reduction, bone skill damage. You know what? That one is actually not bad. Helm. Yeah, see, like, this is my Godslayer crown here. This is total armor, maximum life, and dexterity. Doesn't have cooldown reduction. Can I reroll something on that one? That's my other killer helmet. Oh yeah, can I actually reroll barrier generation? One cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction, boom. I actually have an S tier helmet now, Chad. Wee! But that's crazy. Like a Giga S tier helmet. Well, would you look at that, Chad? Okay, we need to do a Helltide. Because I am running out of materials again. I hate that we have to do Helltides for rerolling. Yes, it's absolutely unnecessary that we have to do Helltides for rerolling. It shouldn't be. Oh, the igneous cores are stupid. We don't have to talk about that. I mean, I right now I have how many igneous cores? I have 8, and I've been I have 8 igneous cores. This character I've taken from 1 to level 82, and then the span of going from 1 to 82, I've been significant amount of time in the overworld. And I've been getting that amount of igneous cores. So you notice my HP suddenly went up to 10,000. That's a big difference. I mean, end of the day, I want to have like something around 13 to 14,000 HP probably. And I'm going to be happy. Those cores are obtainable by killing the Son of Malphus in the PvP area, in the seasonal area, and also by killing the Herald of Malphus. You get your uber unique to stones in 20 runs. I haven't even done 20 runs. When I'll do the runs on my other Necro probably because it's just more convenient and faster. By the way, Summoner feels very good in the overworld, which is very important. I hate farming those cores. Yeah, the best way to get those cores is just do this with your friends. So, like doing Son of Malphus rotations, where everyone brings the materials, so you could do at least 4 Son of Malphus in a row, correct? That's the best way to do it. But then you're also already forced again to find 4 people to do this with, or 3 people. It is always like the game is literally forcing you to to MMORPG, even though you maybe just want to farm solo. But if you want to farm solo, you get punished because, yeah, it's less efficient than doing things as a team. Right? It's actually plenty annoying in that regard for me personally. That like you're just, they're putting just a gun to your face and they're like, oh yeah, you should do this as a team. Hey, have you ever thought about teaming up? And you're like, no, I haven't. Thank you. I'm very fine not teaming up. When it comes down to Duriel and all the other stuff, it just makes no sense to not team up, right? That's why I tend to do Duriel with my community, because it's also like a waste of things. But like, at the same time, teaming up makes it boring, because if you do Malphas alone, it's at least a challenge. The fight is fun, right? But as soon as you start teaming up for Malphas, it's kind of like, yeah. I have 10 ethically sourced Duriels already. I like to hear that, and I'm happy that you have them ethically sourced. I'm farming currently also to have some ethically sourced Duriels ready. To attack power? 10,000? 20,000? 27,000? The highest that Necro can go is around 150k. You don't get higher. I've tried. That's what it is. So we're not a barb who can go up to millions of attack power. 150k is already max and only for Shadow. Why only for Shadow? Well, because you need essentially the aspect of Shadow, Blight, stacking, and that's the way how you can get things higher up. Can you help with the build pony's playing? It's neither. It is on Mobalytics. You can just find it over the latest YouTube video we uploaded. Cortac. Latest YouTube video on the Summoner. We made a very good thumbnail for that. I hope you like the thumbnail, chat. It's looking like this. That's the buffed Summoner from today. He's pointing with his finger. And it feels very good. And we are now in the process of perfecting this build. So this was merely like stage 1, essentially, of getting the Summoner to this level. My goal would be to hit around about level 90 today would be good. Not sure if that's realistic. I mean, levels come fast and cheap at this point, still. The thing about Bone Spear build, I mean, it's strong, super strong, but it's like, yeah. I mean, it hasn't changed. I mean, you essentially just play the Bone Spear build and it's super strong, right? And now you also have the Flash of Adrenaline, so it's even stronger. So yeah, like, you know, you have a build that was super strong now, even stronger. And not a single aspect, not a single piece of item, nothing has changed. It's the same. Whereas the Bone Spear build is new and exciting. Whereas the new Summoner capabilities are also new and exciting. So yeah. Did you try any hierarchy with Summoner yet? The highest I've done is 62. Okay, 62 is the highest we've done, and it was worth it. We just tried to do a 70, and I think I can do a 70 if I do it slow instead of fast. So yeah, 70 is possible. I mean, this can clear tier 100. So again, there's no question that this will be clearing tier 100s. It's a fact. It's not even like an argument here. But for that, I need my Paragon board. So you have to understand that the Paragon board has two things that are coming. That's a buttload more critical strike damage for the Ring of Mendeln. That will make my minions even more dangerous. Then there's a buttload of intelligence, so I get my resistances maxed out almost fully. On top of the intelligence and the resistances, we're also getting my Golem to do another 300% more damage, roughly. So right now it does up to 88,000 with like one Shavam, but we're going to be pushing that to, well, yeah. 300% more. Do you have room for Doombringer? I found one last night. Nope, sorry. And I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry, but most Necro builds, if not all Necro builds, do not need Uber Uniques. And Uber Uniques make most Necro builds worse. The reason for that is that Necro's aspects are insane. Like every single offensive aspect that the Necro has is just like, what the fuck? You can do that? There's almost not a single aspect that's like, oh yeah, you know what? This is kind of sad, apart from the Golem aspect. Apart from the Golem aspect, that was shit. Can someone tell me, there's this aspect that stuns enemies when there's XXX around you. What was the cooldown again on that one? It might genuinely be a good aspect to take. 20 seconds? I've been thinking about dabbling with that one for the Necro because it would be like a fun defensive aspect while actually not being a defensive aspect.
I need more time.
Oh no, lady, I'll save you. Don't worry. I got your back. Don't worry, Ponyhoff is here. There's also the 40% CC duration aspect. Yeah, we don't really CC. That's the thing. Mistook it. Yeah, I mean the Audacity, the one that stuns like everyone around you. When there's like 5 opponents around you, it stuns for 2 seconds. But I think that one had a high cooldown as well, sadly. $83. Going for the Golem aspect. I need more Paragon points faster so I can do cool things. It's so frustrating because I already know how I want the Paragon board to look. I already know how this is supposed to play on level 100, but I just want all the points now. If I had a little bit more points, I would swap the board. So this board needs to be swapped for that board, but I just don't have the amount of points to do that yet, and I would instantly lose my elemental resistances, so that would feel like pain. I don't see Callan's Addict on you. Well, this is the advanced version already today, where we swapped out Callan's Addict for the Shadow Blight key passive to higher the Golem's damage to do millions of damage. So we essentially made a tiny change to increase our minion damage even further. Because end of the day, Callan's Addict gives you 10% more damage, whereas the Shadow Blight key passive gives you 120% more damage to your Golem. So you essentially have to choose your poison there. I mean, we're still rocking the Army of the Dead because the Army of the Dead is the key piece of this build. Oh, did I mention that we actually hired the Army of the Dead damage with this as well? So on top, like the actual Army of the Dead damage, because it scales with what I do, not what my minions do. Yeah, kind of weird, but it is what it is. However, the one ultimate that scales my minions also again scales like only with my damage, but hey, there we go. But yeah, the mix of that now allows me to also like essentially have my Army of the Dead be more deadly. Do you have a build link for the current build? Yes, it can be found in the YouTube live stream description or in the latest YouTube video description as well. I highly recommend, though, to actually watch the video because there's a lot of pitfalls and intricacies that, like, I have explained in the video. And yes, this is totally me chilling out my own video because I want you to watch it. But if you don't watch it, you're going to miss out. Would Flicker Step be better in this build? Well, technically, Flicker Step would be amazing on this build. Practically, I don't have the aspect slot. Technically, I do have the aspect slot, especially because Flicker Step would be a cooldown reduction. Flicker Step would be a damage reduction too from close enemies. So there is a thought where Flicker Step could replace the aspect on my gloves. Possible. need us another flicker step. So I think we'll have to do durials today. I'm not going to do them right now. I think we're going to do them later because I want to push some more levels. But we'll definitely be doing durials because I need to find some more key pieces. A flicker step is kind of hard to keep at high tiers with all the enemy damage. No, because what you're going to do is you're going to... So the way how the build actually works is, right? You pull things in here with this, and then your golem goes in and stuns, and as they're stunned, you can dash through them. That's a little bit the play. I mean, you just got to get used to being very ballsy with this build because, like, standing back on the other side of the room is not going to be as efficient as being, like, really diving into your opponents. I think, personally, I mean, it comes down to, like, if you have, obviously, good damage reduction rolls on your gear. Do you recommend doing Duriel before level 100? Yes, with your friends. I mean, why would you do Duriel alone? So I recommend for Duriel to get people to do Duriel with, and then you do Duriel at any level that you feel like doing Duriel, pretty much. Survivability is hard to get with minions, yes, because the whole minion concept is flawed. That's why I was talking about you need all the Paragon points, because with all the Paragon points, you can get also the Send of Death node, and that's another 15% damage reduction. If you use the 15% damage reduction from the Send of Death node with the multiplicative damage reduction from your bot, you're essentially like really nicely damage reduction out. That's why I like Safeguard support, because Safeguard support from your bot is multiplicative damage reduction. That essentially multiplicatively keeps you alive. You can never find groups for Duriel. I'll just ask in alt chat or just go in front of Duriel. Usually you find people to do things with. I mean, I know of people that do nothing else but just AFK in front of Duriel and hope to get invited. And it works. And it works. All day long, just AFK bagging in front of Duriel. Let's show poor man's gameplay. Yeah, there's also D4 Discord. That's true. There's a couple of Discords that have that as well.
I need more time.
Everything dies today. Let's get the second chest.
I need more time.
Right now, I have another 2 shards, so I can be getting more eggs, and then we can do at least 2 Duriels today, Chad. Right? At least 2 more. And if Chad brings their own Duriels as well, we can do more Duriels. Even though I don't want to do many. I mean, I'm literally just in search of an X-Fel's Corroded Signet with an okay roll. And then I'm like, I'm happy. But I need a Flicker Step with a slightly better roll. I do have Flicker Step already of my Munchar, but I don't want to be swapping it around continuously because it's going to be like very annoying to do that. Not just Juggernaut is working, it's working. Definitely working. But it only works outside of the city. What is the build better for lazy farm XP? Is Bone Spirit better? I mean, with this build, you can literally go AFK in the... You can just walk into the seasonal area, go AFK, and that's it. If you then also put in the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls instead of Mendeln, you can go even more AFK. But I can literally farm AFK with this build and not take a single point of damage.
My burden is too great.
We're running the Shadow Golem Monster. Yeah, I mean, the Shadow Golem Monster is not like the pure summoner that we're living here, right? You're going for an optimized... You're for an optimized build. Is it more fun? Oh, the build is brilliant fun. I'm enjoying this way more than it has any right to be. I don't know why this is so much fun, you know? It's been like from second one on, just brilliant entertainment. You said semi out of K outside of Durian, didn't see a single person. Do you have crossplay active? Crossplay active, very important for that. Don't miss out on those console players, brah. Did someone just kill Malphus? I love how quick you're getting whispers in this area here right now, right? The climb to tier 90 is killing me. Is there a faster way to tier 90? I mean, where are you struggling with? With the Bone Spirit build, you can start tier 90s from level 85 on. With the Bloodlands build, you can start tier 90s from level 85 on. Yeah. I give all this 5 days farming the wall at 100 and Blizzard think it's fun. I did mostly do Nightmare Vaults and I got almost 100% of all uniques in this season from Nightmare Vaults. Just saying. When I got 20 uniques in 2 days. 20 different uniques in 2 days. And obviously I'm lucky and I have a whitelisted Blizzard account, but still. The uniques are out there. They're waiting for you.
I need time to do that.
Where do you get them? Oh, you can craft them. You can just go to the sigil dude and craft things. You don't actually have to wait. Mm-hmm. You're 15,000 armor now. Yeah, I'm running around with like 12,000 armor. I'm good with that. Happy life. Still need some more total armor percentage rolls to dip out. Technically, you don't even want 13.5k armor this season because the Gauntlet is not going to be 13.5k armor, right? When you only need the 13.5k armor for tier 100 dungeon farm, and if you actually farm tier 90s, like 12k is enough. Kind of weird this. It's a little bit weird this season because like you're technically wanting to farm tier 100s, but the build for the Gauntlet does not have to be able to do tier 100s, right? So as it seems again. So you're like optimizing for something that you're not gonna do at the end. Make it make sense, Chad. Make it make sense.
I need more time.
Ooh, elemental core. Whee! Do you need skills? It looks a bit random. I mean, for the overworld, you could also be AFK. You could play that one-handed. For Nightmare Dungeons, do you need skills? I mean, you need a build that works. But no, action RPGs don't need skills. They need your brain to put your build together. But the whole thing about action RPGs is to become so OP that skill is not necessary anymore. Right? Let's go for the...
I'm not ready.
Fortify support is level 9 now. That was fast.
Time to do that.
Never new skills needed in gaming? Nah. I mean, action RPGs is really the one game where we're like, right?
I need more time.
I'm not a hater, don't get me wrong, but you don't need any kind of... The only advantage of skills in this game is obviously doing things earlier, smoother, faster. That's what skills allow you to do, personally, right? You know, when you have talent. But apart from that, have you seen the billion damage pad from Rob? It's possible as a Necro. No, it's not. I already tried, but we're gonna do at the end of this stream, we're also gonna show you why it's not possible. And it's like the problem with the biggest problem with the Necro is the only way to hire our attack power is this. This is the only way how the Necro hires the attack power, vastly. Okay. So you can only hire the attack power with Shadow into craziness, but nothing else. Which is like a little problem in itself. Does it look like Diablo 4 seems much more complicated than 3?
Not while I'm in town.
No. They all have their, like, complicated thing going on. My backs are full. I need to disenchant things again. Holy. What is this? I cannot carry more. I'm gonna have to save the good potions for later, for harder times. These pants, I will never get them. Good. Oh, there's no Nightmare Vault from this one. It's actually really sad that you're not getting a Nightmare Vault there. We dislike that greatly. Sword can do the billion damage to be scaling fire damage. Some thought that could work for Necro too by scaling Shadow, but I haven't gotten to work either. No, you can't. I mean, the Sorc fire scaling is crazy. Like the Necro Shadow scaling is reasonable. So no, like Sorcs can do billions of damage with a pad. Barbs can do billions of damage with a pad. I don't know if ow, I get pulled in and frozen. I don't know if Druid can do it as well, but yeah, Necro simply can't. I am happy about that, don't get me wrong, because do you really want your pet to do billions of damage? Because that means that, like, you know, the leaderboard is just going to be an absolute mess. And right now we have a reasonable pet that does reasonable damage that can be used to kill bosses faster if you feel like it, right? And we're looking forward to a reasonably balanced Necro leaderboard where you don't have to do any weird ass things and you don't seem to need the legendary glyphs for the pet yet, so it seems all pretty good. Necro's the most balanced class at the moment. Yes, I mean, like Barbarian and their pet are doing more damage than we did in the past 3 seasons together. Okay, so the damage that the Seneschal Companion can do equivalents to like all the damage every single Necro of all the millions of Necros have done the past 3 seasons together. That's how much damage scaling you can have. Make out of that what you want. What leaderboard? The mid-season leaderboards. Still haven't gotten Litless Wall. I can solo Duriel, but still cannot beat Uber Malphus solo. I have 19k armor. I mean, 19k armor is way too much. Like, after 13.5, there's no more value in that. Okay. Just as an FYI. Uber Malphus is also just tricky. I don't know if you watched my Uber Malphus video on how to beat Uber Malphus, but as a Necro, he can be tricky, depending on what build you play. I think actually the easiest time against Malphus should have a Shadow Necro, because you essentially just like put damage over time under him and then you just run in a circle. Isn't high armor better? 13.5k, yes. That's the max. Nothing after that. There's a cap to armor. When you reach 13.5k, there's like every point of armor it literally doesn't do nothing. It's not up for debate. This is not a discussion. This is just the way it is. Okay. We'll come out with an updated Necro tier list soon. Well, the Necro tier list is obviously useless at this point until we know how the Gauntlet is working. Because right now I can just do estimated guesses. I mean, right now the #1 build is still the full Bone Spear, the actual full Bone Spear Necro. We'll do a build on that as well, don't worry. Then that gets followed by Bloodlands. Then there's Bone Spear Spirit. Then there's also like this Summoner Necro, which is actually way better than I thought it would be. I'm not sure how good full Shadow Necro does currently, because like the lucky hit chance got nerfed a bit, which feels a bit bad. Give me all the gold, because we're looking to get all the gold. We're only at 350 million. This is not enough. We need more. I mean, seriously, 350 million, not enough. Rookie numbers. No, it's right side around. I finally didn't run in a full circle until I found the right way. I always end up running the full circle. Oh god, they got all just absolutely nuked. Units actually look strong. They are. They are. I mean, like you have, and one of the aspects you need, the attack speed aspect, is in the Codex of Powers. Check. Then you just need the Paragon node. Check. Cult leader. Then you need a bunch of other aspects that are dropping like sand in the ocean. German saying. Check. And suddenly we're just booming. Okay, so we just picked up a golem damage node, right? Which is supposedly increasing our golem damage by 50%. So now as he's at 29,000, 28,000. Yeah, so that hires the base value of the golem damage. So we're essentially pushing the base value of the golem damage higher with these things, and then we're multiplying it with a shadow multiplier. And that's how we're getting millions of damage on the golem in the long run. Unless you go for some weird Bone Golem Thorn builds and you run like 25k armor so the golem gets 70. Yeah, so you can definitely run some weird fun Golem Thorn build versions, but yeah. I mean, welcome to Necro, right? There's a bunch of weird options. Necro is like a fun loot pinata of excitement. Like there's many different things you can do, and all of them potentially have some merit. And I like that, you know? That's what you like about Necro. My golem just actually doing super slammers. Have you ever tried Thorn Necro? No, I just literally refuse to play Thorn Necro because, again, you need to find... Like, so, my perfect pans, okay, are maximum life, maximum minion life, damage reduction, and then total armor or corpse explosion. Well, now, if I was a Thorns Necro, I also would have to find Thorns, right? Getting minion items is already incredibly hard, but if you now have the condition to get maximum life, and thorns, you might as well just not. I mean, my respect to anyone that has the dedication, but imagine having 2 golems from uniques. I mean, it's the saddest part in the world that we have not a single golem unique. I mean, come on now, where's the love? I mean, we have no minion unique, step 1, and we have no golem unique. Like we have all these uniques. We have a corpse explosion one, we have a bloodlands one, we have a blood surge one that works with minions, right? But we don't have a single like unique that just makes minions stronger. Like, if you have 7 minions, this unique gives you 500% more damage. Arrgh! If you use Ray Skeleton, all your skeletons get a gigantic hammer and they smack someone in the face with it. Anything. But nothing. Okay, finally Amplify fully leveled up. Or fully leveled up. Then we should go for Dead Razor because you don't have to, like, you have to think about this, guys. This is going to be a huge chunk of there's going to be a huge chunk of damage reduction. I think I need this to keep my minions alive, but at the same time I want my golem to do more damage, so we're just pumping the golem up right now. Could you just please pick up these items that I don't know where they actually are? Razor Blade works with minions. That's true. Razor Blade works. I'm like, you got me. You got me. You get the chest plate with the 15k thorns. What you do with it, you put it in the trash. And then we never talk about the existence of that item again. Okay. Oh, that's a 5% roll. By the way, chat, who does have their boxes ordered nicely? Because when the game started, I really wanted to order mine. So this is total armor, maximum life, and damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies. Now, I would only need maximum minion life, and this item would still be bad because the actual damage reduction is a low roll. But still, that's what you need on pans to kind of make it work, you know? Also, I don't have a better Juggernaut roll to kind of use that right now. Cooldown reduction. Rest of shit. I'm going to say if they're not sorted, I am sorry. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the message. Okay. I am not responsible for the actions of... Let's do a 58 because death pulls and I hate it. Is this better than Bloodlands? Bloodlands is way easier to play, way more convenient to play, way more pushy, way more relaxed, like everything. The minion build is surprisingly strong. It does also need a while to get there. So again, like I am like 20% of the damage I'm looking to do. Okay, Chan? We're like now. Okay, let's say 30% of the damage I'm looking to do. So the ceiling is high. There's a lot I can go for. But it's also going to take me a while because it's a lot down to Paragon points. So all my damage, a lot of my damage is Paragon point gated. It's not equipment anymore. So equipment wise, I can get like a little bit better rolls on my aspects. Sure. I can get a wee bit better items. But most of my damage right now at this point is gated behind the Paragon board. And I am essentially forced to just level up to get more damage, and that feels a little bit bad because I know I like I just literally I couldn't find a unique that would make me stronger. Essentially, there's nothing I can find that boosts me right now, right? Nothing I can find to be more powerful. I need to level up my glyphs, so I need to at least do another 100 nightmare dungeons or nightmare vaults to level up all my glyphs to level 21. And then we're getting there. I mean, it would have been great if I could have done this on my other character, essentially, because my other character can, like, easily get everything to level, like, fully leveled up, right? Because my other character could just spam tier 100 dungeons, so, like I could get every single glyph max leveled in, like, 3-4 dungeons. Now, I could technically take the gear, obviously, that this character has and just transform it over to my main Necro. But where's the fun in that? I want to have 2 Necros leveled up so I can hot swap between them. That's the whole plan. Yeah, we're just doing such a nice damage in a tier 58 right now. You do notice we don't have any barriers, so any elemental hazard or anything hitting us will hit us. So we're essentially surviving on potions. Okay, we need more willpower now to just boost our... Oh, it's just actually not close to any willpower node. It's going to take ages to get that leveled up. Might as well just take the Golem damage and then we're moving here. Because this 100% increased damage, right? So that node, 100% increased damage, should double the damage, and then we double the damage because we get 200% in total. Right, but that's not it. It's 200% in total, but times another 40% in all the other multipliers that we have. So if everything works out the way we want to, the Golem is going to do at least 200k like hits, like non-crit. At least. But that's, again, just surface level damage, okay? He's going to do 200k non-crits right now, but we need like another 30 Paragon points to then push that even further. Until we also do the crits, and then the real fun actually starts. Ah! Mm-hmm. Ow, 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 ow. Don't burn me, please. The best part is how my minions are not dying, but for the higher nightmare dungeons, you essentially need your Death Razor glyph leveled up. Also, again, a point. So in order to actually do higher nightmare dungeons, I am forced to level up my Death Razor glyph, because if I don't level up my Death Razor glyph, then my minions are taking too much damage at some point, and they're not going to be like as menacing anymore as they used to be. The overreaching goal is, end of the day, to have my Golem also be the Blood Golem instead of the Stone Golem, the Iron Golem, because the Blood Golem would have another damage multiplier happening. So I would essentially boost the damage by 100% and then by another 100%, and then, you know, like if he's healthy, he's going to boost it by another 50%. So that's where the fun begins. Should be able to get that all pulled through. Yeah, Golem will do 400k non-crits where like there's such a thing you can essentially do. That's why you could technically do a Golem Monster only, because a Golem Monster only would be way easier to push up than a Golem Minion Monster with everything. So it would be so easier to just focus on that, and I could make it even higher, and you could make yourself defensive, because we could say no to Army of the Den. But then again, it wouldn't feel like a, you know, it wouldn't feel like a minion build anymore. That's the whole point of it, right? And I want to feel like a minion build, right? I want to have my skeletons and my golem, not just the one or the other. It would be nice to find a way to give myself Barrier. But the only way to give myself Barrier would be instead of Flash of Adrenaline. Now, we could argue about that. Like, Flash of Adrenaline, sure, but that would also lower my Golem damage again. And also, I don't know how good the Protective Dome is, because I saw a video about the Protective Dome being shit. I don't know, has anyone tried out the Protective Barrier thingy, Chad? How good that one feels when you have it, like, fully boosted out? I have a feeling that that one is only good on paper, but not good in reality. Okay, I am unsure how we're just like taking on this tier 58 dungeon like it's no tomorrow. And yes, Death Bolts is hell for your minions. The dome is trash, right? I mean, I also felt like the healing beam is trash. I tried it out, but it just doesn't feel good at all. But I guess the healing beam would at least be a source of healing so that I don't have to worry about healing anymore. Because right now there is worlds where we kind of like run out of potion because we have to jump around. So I think I'm going to try out the healing beam to just see how that would feel. Your bone mages are critting. I've been trying out bone mages and it was fun with a blood build. But I just like my frost dudes. So the actual, like, instead of Flash of Adrenaline, you would take Reconstruct. I'm not sure if it makes sense to have Reconstruct with the duration support, though. Like, you kind of just wanted the maximum amount of cooldown reduction, right? But you don't want to increase, like, the duration of it. What's the best overall class in this? Barbarian, right now. Absolutely overtuned. But the question is, best overall class for what? So every class can do every piece of content, okay? Every class can do every piece of content easy. No class struggles with any piece of content. And then there's leaderboards coming. So now is your question. If you're competing in the Barb leaderboard, you essentially have to compete against people that will have found every single uber unique, and they're gonna be wearing like 2 or 3 different uber unique weapons, actually 4 different ones, and then they feel powerful. If you're competing in the Necro leaderboard, you could play a Necro without a single uber unique or unique even, and still compete in the leaderboard easily because of how Necro, for example, works. So make out of that what you want, you know. Yeah, see, like now we get this continuous healing beam that, in case we're taking damage, actually just zooms us up a bit. Like, see, I don't even have to care that much. I like just get a constant stream of healing. Might be a nice thought though, because like that 20% more damage, I think we can forget about. There's no bad class, only bad builds. Exactly. I mean, also, like, most Necro builds right now can be made with the Codex of Powers. This is actually the... I don't know how the other classes are, but with the Necro, if I have the Codex of Power and have, like, unlocked the things, like, one of the strongest builds, the Infinimist build, for example, Infinimist Shadow build, I can build that whole thing with the Codex of Powers. Like, I don't have to find a single aspect, which is very easy this season, let's be fair about that. But I do not have to find a single one. It is so easy. Yeah. Yeah, give me that healing beam. Honestly, that healing beam is nice. I like it. I think we'll experiment a bit more with the healing beam. So I have like another source of healing happening.
I need more time.
Oh yeah, Golem smash! Golem smash! You went and conquered, Chan. I haven't gotten a single unique today. I'm a bit disappointed. Totally overkill, but I like it. The noise of loot popping out of everything. Okay, look at this. Our golem is going to be mega damage, giga damage. Oh, there. Unique. Oh, I'm probably going to be getting another, what is it? Yeah, a thorn. Oh, no, actually another mutilator blade. Wow. And actually not even a, wow. This is, Jesus Christ. Chat, if I could sell that on the market, I would be rich. I mean, that's actually like a really good roll. Holy moly. Let's get a whine loud enough. Strongest Necro build this season? Probably still pure Bone Spear. I can't tell you for the leaderboard yet. Is Blood Surge just shit this season? Blood Surge works great for leveling, but just not that good for endgame. Blood Surge has been getting a wee bit neutered by the miss of vampiric powers. I did really try to build my old Blood Surge build that was insane, and it's struggling on the like lucky hit infinite resource restoration department that you've been having before. And that does feel plenty off-putting, sadly. It's just more tedious to play it now than it has ever been. And tedious is the last word you would like to have when talking about a build. Okay, we're almost resistance out. This is very good. 1,000 obolts. I don't even know what I want to get for my obolts at this point. There are new quests. Nope, more vaults. Yeah, that was a 58 vault. I kind of feel like we should be staying doing vaults at this point because vaults are just like, you know, they're simple. If the Gauntlet's going to be Nightmare 70, I think we're going to see some crazy builds. That's the point, chat. So, like, let me reiterate this. It seems to be that vaults are going to turn out as Nightmare 70 dungeons. Now think about it. Nightmare 70 dungeon needs you to have 8,000 armor roughly. Maybe 9,000 armor, not more. Especially if you also have Beria, even less. I mean, we're currently doing 59 already, correct? And we're just breezing through this. Which means that a lot of the defensive aspects like Juggernaut and so on can go away, and you might play some borderline utility aspects that you thought are prior useless. I mean, and then like a lot of builds could get more interesting if I don't have to go for defense. I mean, if I don't need the Litless Wall as a Necro, because right now you kind of need the Litless Wall in the end game. But if I can say no to the Litless Wall, and I could actually play the Blood Wave, that opens up for... There's 2 or 3 builds that can use Blood Wave so hot damn efficient. It's crazy. And one of them is called the Poopmancer. And that Poopmancer is shitting on everything. And pardon my language, but it's what it is. And the Poopmancer is like the most fitting name I can give it. But yeah, this is why I can't give you a tier list for the Gauntlet yet, because so much will change with that. As soon as we know how the HP really is, as soon as we know how everything will truly work, then you can make an educated guess on what will actually dominate, because it's going to change a lot of things reasonably. I hope that's understood. Poopmancer with Flicker Stab. Yep. Poopmancer with Flicker Stab might just be the shit. Very promising. So for sure you need to stack movement speed. I mean, maybe as the other classes as Necro, I don't know. Because movement speed is not everything. If minions don't follow you around, then what does movement speed do for you? I mean, you might like... It was shown in the video that you could also stay in one spot, just kill a boss, activate a shrine, kill a boss, activate a shrine, kill a boss, activate a shrine. So movement speed is not even mandatory. You get the Malphus Butcher combo. Sorry to hear that. Rest in pepperonis. You get your Shaco last night. I've so far not even remotely owned a Shaco. Luckily, I'm a Necro. I guess this is, from this point on, this is the only reason to play Necro, guys, so I don't have to do Duriel. Like, this isn't stays my only reason I keep playing Necro, so I have an excuse to say, I don't need Uber Uniques. Sorry. I mean, Bone Necro works better with Deathless Visage. Blood Necro works better with without. You know, Summoner Necro doesn't have space for these things and also no use. So this is my excuse if that's fine for you, Chan. By the way, I want your opinion, Chan. What do you think? Right now, my thought is to add Ixfeld's Corroded Signet to the build. Ixfeld's Corroded Signet is the thing that on lucky hit would trigger shadow damage explosions. Now, obviously, I am not fully critical strike out, and it wouldn't be as efficient as it would be in a full build. But we're running this kind of hybrid build, and my minions wouldn't suffer damage-wise from it, and I would just get another source of damage for free. And I only would lose some maximum minion life. That's about it. And my thought would be, why not just add another source of damage, as I am lucky hitting anyways. Not only lucky hitting, because that's the thing. I'm also having Army of the Dead running, which has a 100% lucky hit trigger chance, which is kind of really funny for... for Ixfeld. And I am running Blight, which is actually the Ixfeld's trigger skill. It also gives CDR. Does Ixfeld give CDR? Really? I hadn't even thought about that. It was a good point. Yeah, so my only concern is I would lose maximum minion life if you lose Ixfeld. So that's a bit shitty because you have two rings and both rings wouldn't have maximum minion wouldn't have like maximum life on it. So that's a bit of a bummer because I'm only at 10k life currently. So using Ixfelds would essentially make me an easier target for death. You lose an aspect slot, that's okay, because right now my gauntlets have a free aspect slot. So my gauntlets are currently running the blizzard aspect, but I don't actually want to run the blizzard aspect. So it's more like I have this slot open, so I'm running it. But that one is interchangeable, and I could actually put that away. Which is kind of cool, like, to have the luxury of a free aspect slot. That doesn't happen in many builds. Usually you are completely aspected out 99% of the time. Why are we killing mobs that are 30 levels above us? They don't give more experience. Step number 1. Every mob has a base level of experience. So the higher level mobs you kill, the more base level of experience you get multiplied up. Boom. The multiplier is limited, though. Step number 2. The higher nightmare dungeons you do, the more glyph XP you get at the end. So I'm not doing this for the XP, I'm doing this for the glyph XP. I mean, the XP is anyways good, and I'm just getting forward in level, it's really nicely. But we're doing this for the glyph XP. Because higher nightmare dungeons, more glyph XP. More glyph XP, more damage. More damage, more higher nightmare dungeons. So that's how it's kind of working. And why we're doing this. But yeah, you have to imagine that, let's say you get 10% maximum XP multiplier, and 30 levels above gives you 100 XP. 50 levels above gives you 200 XP, and 60 levels above gives you 300 XP, right? But the main reason is truly the glyph XP, because glyph XP is king. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more levels. Which is not true because we need to rob. Oh shit, I went for the bad route. Golem, come here. Smash him. Thank you very much. He almost killed me. Don't like that. Don't like to think about the fact that he almost killed me. By the way, that healing is working so well, chat, that we have barely died. I mean, sure, we're still like sometimes at the cusp of just dying, but all in all, that healing has worked better than I thought it would. So see, now we're doing a 58 dungeon and we're getting 175, so I can push like my actual things further forward. I mean, in this case, I would like higher our complete damage of all our minions. Oh, we got an iron elixir. We got double iron elixir. That's nice. Wasn't even aware you could get elixirs from this. Here I am looking like an absolute doofus copter again. Boop, 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 boop. Aren't you losing pearls? You get 30 wardings. You get up to 6 pearls at the end. By the way, guys, big shout out to YouTube already being 300 viewers again. YouTube, don't forget to like the stream, by the way, to push the algorithm. Thank you very much. Ooh, Chan, killing it. Left, right, and center. Maximum life. Nah, I don't need a helmet. I have the perfect helmet. I literally have the perfect helmet, Chad. It doesn't get better. I need a better chest. Okay, chest pieces is what we're looking for. I can't get a better offhand. Well, that's not true. I can get a better offhand, but the chance to get a better offhand is so slim to non-existent that I'm not even willing to look. Lucky hit chance, overpower damage, critical strike chance, and attack speed. No way. You're still not 925, so I'm actually not interested. Yep, I'm sorry, Chan. You're bad. You're bad. You're horrible. I hate you. Oh, I don't have a potion running. Potion check, chat. Why didn't you do a potion check? Still waiting for the whispers to replenish. I'm like kind of sad that no whispers replenished yet. Oh, we actually need to... I think we should do a little twirl here through the PvP, through the area up there. At the moment he mentioned... I mean, people watch YouTube, but they kind of forget that like button, and that's okay. Like, there's nothing... Like, it's like Twitch, you know? People watch Twitch, but they forget to use their Twitch Prime subscription. And it makes me really sad, and I have a very heavy heart right now. And the only way to fix that sadness and that heavy heart would be if a single person would actually Prime subscribe. I'm so sad. So yeah, sometimes you just have to remind people. It's okay. It gets forgotten. See, like Wolfbane with his brand new subscription right now. What a lad. What a stud. Amazing. No, but I mean, there's a reason why you get asked to like and subscribe on YouTube. I forget it myself. I have my Prime subscription on Twitch, and whenever I go past a streamer, I'm like, oh, it's been up for a week already. Oops. So I get it. And if you're enjoying it, like, it's the thing. If you're enjoying a stream, if you're having fun, why would you press the like button? I mean, you're enjoying the stream, right? It's the same thing when you had a good time at a restaurant and you enjoyed the restaurant. You're not going to leave a positive review. You're just going to have enjoyed it, and you're just going to be happy. But if you made a negative experience, oh hell, we're going to go on Reddit. And we're going to make a tweet about the streamer not seeing your subscription, yeah? Koopsie and Leibniz. Schönes Abend, Leibniz. Dankeschön. Koopsie, pleasure. Appreciation. Is that 99 for your age? Are you that old? Like, are you 99 years? Please. We got an old-timer community. That would be stretching it, though. So, yeah. Like, right? You do not leave positive reviews. You only leave negative reviews. Because when you're happy, you're happy. And you spend time being happy then, mostly.
I need more time.
I'm just 62. Wolfbane. Thank you for your service. We have more 62 viewers than we have 18 and below. That means I appeal to older men, and I'm not sure how I feel about this. So it's very good that I don't appeal to young children. Check mark. But then again, I do appeal to older men, so I'm not sure what to make out of that. Also, do not appeal to older women, okay? It's just men at this point. That's it. No child appeal? Sorry. Just old man appeal. I'm not making the rules. YouTube makes the rules. That's what it is, chat. At least you appeal to someone. Exactly, Koopsie. We'll take it. No, you could also be not appealing to anyone. When I found my audience with my tone and style of content creation, and I don't even have to fake it. Great chat, right? I don't even have to fake it. I don't have to throw fake temper tantrums, yelling at the screen, or doing some Fortnite dances on the Times Square while having blue hair. You know, stuff like that. I can just be myself. Underrated. Chat, very underrated in our thing, in our industry. Let's do an age checkup. Oh god, I don't know if the people want to like really show their real age. We need a passport to believe. Yeah, if you swear, that's 5 push-ups. We don't have a swear jar. That's 5 push-ups. Like I got vacation coming in 5 months, guys. I gotta be fit. You know. When I'm already working on it, don't get me wrong, but still. Like we're going to Greece, like, you know, they're gonna, all those Greek sexy men are gonna be running around. Can't be having my wife like having her eyes wander. Gonna be like the only like absolutely strutting lad there. Also, Sheld, thank you very much for the 16 months of support. Very welcome back. It's been a while, Sheld, yes, but it's good to see you there. Let me get jacked. I'm on it. I'm on it. Don't get me wrong. We've been having some nasty 30-minute full body workout sessions every second day currently, while also cutting on our calories. I think since start of the year we've been 5 kilograms down. So I'm doing it slow, right? I'm not doing anything like very hardcore, crazy cutting regime in terms of calories. We're just taking it slow. Like the next 6 months to whittle that down. Oh, gold.
I need more time.
Okay, we still have to sift around some Paragon points to instantly get our Golem stronger, because I wanna see how much damage I can already deal with that thingy. I mean, the goal is obviously to have the Golem go around and just like whenever you press the Golem smash button, he's supposed to just smash whatever you have there into pieces. Let's see how minions feel against him. Usually I can't be asked to like spend my time killing this dude because it's just like so annoying, right? Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we're just gonna kill everything around so my minions would actually focus on him. Minions, don't forget to focus on him. And the good thing is you can do like a bunch of easy lucky hit cooldown reduction on him. Oh, there was a nice Ring of Mendeln hit. Just suddenly lost a lot of HP. Oh, that was absolutely uncool. Can't be fearing my boys like that. Look how many damage values he's getting. How many tiny damage values he's getting. And go! No! Yeah, that was worth it. I'm happy we killed him.
I need time to do that.
Summoner needs the focus target button. I like the thing about the Golem should be that if you press Golem command attack, all minions should run there. The Golem can be considered the general of your minion army. Correct, chat? So whenever I command the Golem to attack, everything else should just follow at that spot, or at least run to that spot. That will work really good. I mean, there's like so easy fixes. Summoner needs like minions kind of don't have a lot of AoE. Wrong. That's why we're playing Mendeln. I mean, again, Mendeln in this build is not as efficient as in the full Mendeln build, but still, the Ring of Mendeln turns their attacks into AoE explosions. So despite not being as efficient as, it's still efficient. Golem is the only one that's brave enough to jump into the front lines. I'm kind of missing the corpse Golem from D3 because he did a butt bomb and then he just exploded into a bunch of corpses. It looked always so funny because you yeet him in, like you make him into a ball and you throw him and he's like, oh, and then instantly gets resummoned next to you. And looks at you like, why did you just do that to me? I thought we were friends. Right? It's like, why? I thought we're friends.
I need more time.
Gone. He just get mauled. Anyone else catching themselves not really using their obolts this season? I have the feeling like since Vaults came out, like I haven't checked my obolts at all because I'm getting so much loot from Vaults already that obolts seem like complete waste of my time to even look at. I mean, they're still good if you're looking for max roll aspects, right? If you want your aspects to be absolutely maxed out, worth it. Okay, let's teleport back because I don't want to do the other chest. I spent all on whispering keys. Oh, that's a good idea. I had never actually thought about that. What's the main thing D4 is missing in your opinion? I'm quite happy with D4 in the current state, Royal Denmark. There is undeniable more endgame missing. Like, we don't have to argue about that. What I have to say is, and I know not everyone will like that, but the current leveling gameplay loop is quite fun, and I enjoy making a new character more than playing my level 100 character. I know, sounds weird, but the reality is that making here a new character and just leveling that new character up is vastly more appealing to me than playing my level 100 character. These two go out. I get 2 more points. One more point, chat. One more point. Give me that for now. 100% more golem damage. Does it show in the tooltip? It doesn't even show in the tooltip. That's robbery. Right? So it says your golem has increased maximum life and deals 100% damage. But his actual damage of 25,000. 25,000. 25,000, right? And like, what did I just hire? Did I just hire something? Is it still the same? Did something change? It's so weird. Don't work in town. I think none of the Paragon nodes actually work in town, Silver Eagle. But here, it still doesn't work. So now you're to assume that your Golem actually does do 100% increased damage, right? But what if he doesn't? What if you're getting robbed? What if it's actually not the ability? Because that's the point, right? So it says your Golem does a 100% increased damage, but little do you know, your Golem ability is not your Golem's damage. Your Golem's ability, this one here, is my damage. So the 100% more damage that your Golem does is most likely just him hitting. Which is still good. I mean, if your Golem just hits for more damage and just goes around and just slams things harder, that's cool. But yeah, they need to change the fact that I am scaling my Golem's damage, or generally. But this just shows how much work there's still to do with minions to truly get to a point where we have something good. When even the mere simple basics are not working, like tooltips and everything, right? I mean, that being said, the minion tooltips have never worked, but still, we're asking for a working minion concept, but we're essentially, we're trying to make the absolute lobby-boby basics work too. You know the best Sork build this season? I have seen a crazy build for Sork this morning on YouTube. It was, okay, listen guys, it was Ball of Lightning. Yeah, still Ball of Lightning, but it was Ball of Lightning paired together with Firewall and Meteor Sork, everything at the same time somehow. And the dude was just teleporting around everywhere, and meteors were falling from the sky everywhere, while Ball of Lightning was essentially going around him and he was undying, and it was so fun. It looked pretty cool. A season is currently a downgrade. No, I don't think so. Like as Mr. Gamer James is currently saying, Summon this season was the most fun I've had with D4, and I fully agree. Leveling has been brilliant. Okay, guys. Oh, sorry, I didn't save that build, guys. Like just I think it was called electrical meteor. Sorry, that was a stutter. I think it was called electrical meteor. It looks super funny. Yeah, or a Meteor Storm build, or whatever you want to call it, probably. But yeah, it was cool. It looked like a build that I would enjoy as well. But since sorcerers now have a broken, sorry in case you missed this, guys. But right now, the Seneschal Companion is a little bit overtuned, and if you use them the right way, on the Sork and on the Barb, it can do up to 500 billion damage, and on the Sork, it can do up to 50 billion damage, somewhere like that. So the Sork and the Barb scaling is overtuned. So I'm just warning you beforehand, if they're not fixing this, which I don't necessarily see them doing, that when you're interested in actually playing the leaderboard, that you just have to know that like you'll be having to play that broken kind of companion, and that your own actual damage doesn't matter, or your own skill, and you're essentially just going to be having like one broken companion do everything this season. Just be aware of that when you're playing a Sork right now and a Barb. That's essentially how the leaderboard grind currently looks. Not sure if they will fix it. We'll see. But yeah, heads up though, for the Necro, it doesn't work. I mean, I made my companion kill Varshan. So my companion killed Varshan solo, And if I help him, we kill him like even faster, right, than ever before. You can kill Duriel solo. He can kill still Lilith solo. So all of that is still possible. But you're just not able to scale him like as crazy as barbarians do. We will try something later. So like around 3 p.m. in 1.5 hours, we'll sit down and I'll be also trying like a full new Paragon setup and everything for the companion to see if I can scale it equivalently. But my first preliminary tests show that that's not possible. Is PvP as bad as people say? Well, let me say this simple. If you're playing an overpower build in PvP, overpower damage is capped in PvP. So like your actual build you're playing might already not work. Then damage over time seems to be overtuned in PvP. Okay, that also. Oh yeah, and like some classes, obviously like a barbarian, they can charge, they can jump. Rogues can dash around, swords can teleport around, and yeah, like as a Necro, you can turn into a pool of blood, and then the person knows where you entered and where you go out, and then when you go out, you die. So, yeah. PvP, huh? I mean, there's just like, this is an action RPG. PvP is only in because people asked for it. PvP is not in because there was ever like a plan to make good PvP. Rob's pet did about 5 trillion damage. Exactly. But that's only possible on Barb so far. Still, though, if you can make your pet do 5 trillion damage, well, good luck with the leaderboard, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna be a shit show. It's gonna be pet versus pet leaderboards. It's not even down to like how are you playing with your class, right? It's just gonna be like having your pet go around and one hit everything. But I don't see them actually like fixing that. That's the thing, because I mean, it's the season. Things are meant to be OP, right? Right? Surely. I have time to tweak. Yeah, but they have a philosophy on this kind of thing. Unless something is hardcore broken, you know, like an ability not working as intended or something. No, like weird attack speed scaling or something on the actual class abilities. They're not planning to change things. They made a big bohai about like telling us that they like their philosophy. How are leaderboards working in general? They're class gated, so there's leaderboards for barbs, necros, and so on. And then you're going to play the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet is a non-linear dungeon that changes every single week. Every single week, the leaderboards reset. So every single week, you can get fresh into the top 1,000. Every single week, the top 10 go into the Hall of Ancients. Okay. Yeah, and the dungeon can be done XXX time. It's about like doing the dungeon as efficient as possible. So it's not only doing it as fast as possible. You got to kill as many minions. You got to pick up as many proofs of might. But there's going to be different ways to beat the dungeon. So you can choose way A, B, C, for example. And then you'll just have to see what is the best way this week to actually beat respective dungeon X. Then you watch Ponyhoff make a video about it, and then you'll get into the top 1,000, and you're like, look, mom, I'm super good. And they're, yeah, that's the plan. Okay. That's the plan. Sounds fun. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Like, even for the people that are not super interested in some kind of leaderboard-esque stuff, you believe it's gonna be fun? More golem damage. More uniques, please. Where's my uniques at? Wait, my inventory is full? When did I pick up so many items? Tuning stone. Okay, golem. No, actually, we wanted to level up that razor first. I need that one. Oh wow, so many levels. Jeez. Is this hardcore leveling another necro? I need more than one necro because the plan is to have multiple necros to be able to have multiple builds for the leaderboard easy. So I want to have 2 completely maxed out necros. I will also make a druid. I think this season I wanted to do a mage, but again, like, so like just to show you what's happening currently, chat. So this is the companion. Mr. Rob had a video on it. And here you can see this is 300 billion, 400 billion, 300 billion, 300 billion, 300 billion, right? And it goes higher. So this is like not even the max, right? It's like that. And it's kind of like currently done with the burning support, bleeding support, and poison support with the Tempest, because it's kind of like overscaled itself, and then it keeps overscaling itself and keeps overscaling itself. The thing to really make it work, though, is you gotta use bleeding support, for example, and then you have to like use your own scaling to scale it higher. And we just don't have that amount of scaling. That's like we as a necro, we don't have the scaling. We have top some shadow scaling, and that's about it. Our scaling is like all down to like certain things like fizz damage or some other shebang. So it's really hard to in any way get to these levels. And with really hard, I mean, it's like just simply impossible. But you can already have your minion kill Varshan and all the Uber bosses solo. That's possible. That hasn't changed. Druid is absolutely painful to level. Well, not if you do it the right way. I mean, I've been leveling last season already a overpowered Druid and it was super fun. I'm obviously not sure how powerful Overpower is this season because Overpower got nerfed. Thank you, Barbarians, for that one as well. Oh god, Barbarians ruining the game for everyone, Chan. For everyone. Yeah, Barbs are breaking the game for fun now. For everyone now. Yes, for everyone. So the thing with Druid is, in order to level the right way, you just need to get the 3 aspects from your... Nah, too lazy. You just need to get 3 certain aspects from your Codex of Power early. I hope they're still in there. And then you can actually level really fast. Oh yeah, I heard also that if you're leveling with a Rabies and Poison Creeper and you get your Seneschal Companion to have Poison Support, for example, that goes also very fast. Pulverized aspect, yeah, the pulverized aspect might as well be a uber unique. I mean, that's the same as with the exposed flesh on the Necro, with the difference that they actually put exposed flesh finally into the Codex of Powers. I mean, in my humble opinion, there shouldn't be a single aspect that's not in the Codex of Powers. Every aspect should be able to get Codex of Powers in their lowest low roll. There's nothing worse than not being able to do a build because you're literally like missing that one aspect. Just stupid. Wer ist der Herald? Rabies falls off a lot in World Tier 3 if you use Lightning or Pulverize. Well, seems good. I mean, like, if you can already zoom through World Tier 1 and then just World Tier 3, you know? Oh no, I should need to teleport out. Wait, no, I thought I had it already. You make me believe. Because I thought I have, like, all the aspects already. Conduit of Flames. Hey, chat, remember when the Conduit of Flames was pushing you back? I remember. I kind of missed that. It made the Conduit of Flames at least fun. Like now I don't see the sense anymore because you're just literally standing AFK under it and that's about it. Right? Really need Tempest, but the damn thing won't drop. We all hate to hear it. Nothing more annoying than lacking your one unique for a build as well. When I was really blessed with uniques this time, I've been getting so many from tier 90 vaults. So my main advice is do tier 90 vaults, Chad. I mean, when I got to level 85 with my spirit build, I was essentially just spamming tier 90 vaults and I was like dropping uniques like crazy. Sadly, this build can't do it. I think the highest I'm able to do right now is tier 17. And that's going to be stretching it still. And my golem has gotten stronger, like as you can see here right now, damage-wise, right? Like getting his damage up nicely is kind of cool. So he's starting to be a bit more menacing. Not menacing enough, but a bit more. Until the reshrine is stupid. What's this build called? This is the Pure Summoner. It is the Pure Summoner. Using currently Army of the Dead, attack speed multipliers, and everything together. And we just gotta make sure that we ourselves are relatively tanky. So we're gonna be surviving alongside our minions. And I think we are making this build better than it has ever been currently. And right now I'm trying to push the levels really hard because I'm looking to do some Duriel rotations in an hour, Chad. Let's say in 45 minutes. So I hope that people would be interested in doing some Duriels with me. Vault of Ink. Haha. We have it up on Mobalytics. I actually haven't pressed the publish button on it yet. So let me actually press the publish button on this. I mean, it's there. You can already look it up, but I still need to press the publish button. Also, people seem to be liking this, so thank you very much. I'm very happy that people are happy and enjoying the build. Publish. How to join in on the Duriel runs? Well, step number 1, you have Duriel materials. Step number 2, you give me your ID when I ask for it, then I add you to my friend list, and then you're in. Very straightforward. Although you just summoned a lot of support, and I don't like to see it. I hate this particular vault because of the snakes that summon the stunning orbs. They're just getting so annoying at some point that you literally just want to breathe and they just, Jesus. And they just keep summoning these stupid stunning orbs and you're just like, could you just leave me alone, please? Well, they were really resisting police brutality here. Yeah, I never do Vault of Ink as my least favorite. I'm okay with it, but yeah. I mean, I do every vault that's a whisper. That's a fact. But I might like doing this vault, especially as a higher nightmare, is just a nightmare. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Chad. Not very eloquent, but it is what it is. Especially for a Necro who does not have any kind of unstoppable. Like, I have 0 defensive skills, which is also one of the biggest weaknesses of the Necro in general. Like, I have no unstoppable skills. Game will be dead when PoE 2 drops. That is the most stupid thing I've read in a while, and I'm sorry for saying that, sir. PoE 2 will be PoE 2, and PoE 2 players will play PoE 2, while Diablo 4 will still exist. That being said, if you are an avid ARPG gamer like me, you actually play more than one ARPG. I mean, imagine this. PoE 2 is for free, right? And Diablo 4, if you have already bought it, is getting free upgrades. So, yeah. I mean, you have a game that you've already bought that's getting free updates, plus a game that you can play for free on top of that. Hail Mary. More is more. I mean, it's almost like you're complaining about having too many games to play. Right? I mean, imagine complaining about options. Multiple amazing ARPGs that are all able to be played and enjoyed. That sounds horrible, Chad. Like, I couldn't imagine anything worse. Right? Who wants that? Wonder how fun the expansion will be. Well, I mean, my main concern about the expansion or question is level increase, more skills. Like right? I mean, if we just get new content and then you're still gonna just level to level 60 and we're still just having the same skills. Sad face. So yeah, I'm hoping the expansion is going to bring a little bit more than just that. And a new location and like, you know, more Paragon points, more Paragon boards. You know, I want an upgrade. No, Diablo 4 2.0. So that's more the questions I reasonably have for the expansion. Well, tier 5? Yeah, for example. Oh, wow. What was that? You just lost all her HP. Did you see that? If Loot 2.0 doesn't change the game, yeah, that's very exciting news. So when it's sad to talk about Season 4 when we're just in Season 3, but yes, I am very much looking forward to Loot 2.0. I will say, though, and like we have to give them credit, Chan. Due to having an easy access to 925 loot, I have found my joy of looting back. I am actually looting dungeons. I am actually looking through loot again. I am not pissed off and like don't fucking want to be bothered anymore. I am at a point where I am genuinely enjoying the loot game despite no loot filters or anything, and despite the loot still being not Loot 2.0. So despite all these things, I am actually enjoying it again, and that's a plus. You know, gotta give them credit where credit's due in my eyes. Now we're obviously just hoping that the Loot 2.0 update is as revolutionary as they teasered it to be. That we can't say. Oh, Son of Malphite, cool. And with cool, I mean not cool at all. And please get off my yard because I really can't be bothered. Why can we not be bothered about the Son of Malphite? Well, like, look at how the, like, heavily HP-wise that thing is overtuned. No one has time to bother around with that. Ow. Unless you're Hoda Barb and one-shot him. Yeah, but that's because the Son of Malphite is probably scaled for Hoda Barb, so they're having fun fighting him. Right? Ow. While I'm as a Necromancer, like not even remotely close to what a Hoda Barb can put down.
I'm not ready yet.
Kill them all. Murder him. Oh, he does 15k standard hits. That's interesting. I mean, Golem is slowly getting to a point where he's mashing things.
I'm not ready.
Like to see that. The biggest nuisance is the Golem's damage is physical damage, right? But the only way how to push this damage further up is shadow damage. So how do we mix these two things now? Kind of need the one, but you kind of want the other. Yeah, the Son of Malphus is so... Ow. The Son of Malphus is just simply, like, HP-wise. I mean, he's meant to be HP-wise that, right? And if you actually, like, let's say if I would just be doing tier 40 Nightmares instead of, like, tier 59s, it would also feel reasonable, right? But honestly, no matter which build I play, even if I meet him in a tier 100, I'm just moving past him. Right? Like my 100 character in a tier 100, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, come on now. The stun was unwarranted. Like, can't be asked, don't want it, please get away. Nobody get time for that. Oh, that was bad. I should have totally not jumped in there. I would do it again. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. And yes, we're still in need of more HP, but we finally have arrived at 11,000, so that's good. But we need, like, we need more. Finally, at the end of the vault, chat. And you want to know something funny? You can just stand here with your minions, and your minions are just going to be blocking the whole poison. So when you want to actually position in a vault, right, and you want to be like fancy schmancy, nah, just have your actual minions just stand in the way, like fat body block.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, and then you don't notice that your minions moved away and almost died to things, right? Because you are, in fact, a doofus. Everything done? Thank you very much. Oh, that's a ring. Maybe. Oh, a double unique, Chad. Double unique. One from the 4 rewards. The other one from like, yep. Sometimes you take them. Sometimes you don't. Let's higher our minion damage. Is the second time you change build? Well, you're not supposed to be changing builds, okay? So again, all my builds are options for you. All my builds are there to give you something to choose from, to give you reasonable, fun like stuff. You're not supposed to just straight up run after every build. You're making educated guess. Oh wow, holy Christ, that is reasonably. It's a higher minion attack speed. It's a lower max minion life. It's a lower lucky hit chance. But it is a 5,000 higher damage. Let's put that on the bench. As a Lobby one. Lobby Bobby. Maximum life. Damage reduction from distance. That is shit, but it's skeleton mages, and I don't ever have enough skeleton mages. That is shit, shit, Shitty shit, 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 shit. Okay, what do we have here? Hatch Master, conceded. Not even horrible. Not the boots I'm looking for. Horrible. Horrible. So many items getting trashed. Oh, I got my whisper done. Let's go. Well boss in 30 minutes, chat. Well boss in 30 minutes. We appreciate the guides and work you put into your guides builds. Thank you very much. I love doing those. I mean, honestly, the start of the season is the biggest fun I have because I can make cool things and enjoy myself getting all of this stuff out to you. It's genuinely enjoyable. Ooh, Chad, maximum life, maximum minion life, and then you get fucked. Because it's damage from distant enemies, which is bad, and then it's willpower. Now, it is still better than what I have right now. So despite this being bad, it's still better. You see what I did there, Chad? Woo! 40 out of 40 humor. No? Like, Chad, it's a joke. Like, you might not get it because it was too funny for you. Holy Christ. Of crap. Well, that's another blight pull. I actually need that straight away. The boots can go to hell. After using that blight pull, getting another blight pull seems pretty good. Can we all just say Forgotten Souls is terrible and should be easier to get? No, wrong. Forgotten Souls are terrible and should be easier to get. They shouldn't just simply be needed for enchanting your gear. I think the better way to say is Forgotten Souls should simply not be needed to upgrade your gear. Upgrading your gear should be easy. Re-rolling your gear should be easy. I mean, Forgotten Souls should either be level up your gear or re-roll. It shouldn't be both. Because if it's both, that's just stupid. Like, it's either use it to upgrade or to enchant. Boom. But honestly, enchanting already costs tons of money. Why does enchanting need to cost another resource? Enchanting is already costing all our money. I mean, that's enough. There doesn't need to be a second resource. By the way, this is us versus Varshan, Chan. Oop. Summoner working also very well against that. I wanted to buy some boxes. Wait a second. I wanted to buy some boxes. Boxes. Kind of missing my Necro. Just wanted to finally try the barb after 2 seasons. Honestly, Narzu, at the when the lunar event drops, chat, there's a new event coming. The lunar event, in case you missed it, on the 6th. There you're going to get bonus XP, 50% bonus XP. That one is going to work multiplicative on all the other XP bonuses. So if you want to level a new character during that time, it's going to be so goddamn fast. It's not even going to be funny anymore. Okay. That was good. My recommendation to have an eye out for that because it's going to be nasty. I forget the seasonal thingy here, but I don't really want to ride there anymore. Do a Legion event in 3 minutes. Should get more Forgotten Souls, but we're probably just going to... Here's 61 Nightmare Vault, guys. Okay, we're slowly pushing it further now. I want to end up at a tier 70 today. Maybe a tier 80. I can't wait. Only one. I haven't leveled a rogue yet either. I tried out Rogue and I just simply didn't like it. But I think after playing a Necro where you're essentially just stationary, I mean, we all know like Necro, right? Stationary and that's it. Playing anything else is kind of like feels weird at every corner because you're like, yeah, you're just used to be that immovable object that's standing around and not like flitting over the screen. When you play a rogue, you're kind of like, you have to play this very fancy pantsy zoomy boomy and like you know you have to like dash and then you're going through and then you're squishy. Okay, like where are we taking all this damage from? And our attack power is horrible, obviously, right? Because all our damage is in our minions. I feel like my golem is melting things, but it feels like unreasonable. Like it feels like to the level where he shouldn't be melting things. I mean, the fun part, my golem has 100k lives at this point, right? So he's big and he's not even done. So we're gonna end up having the golem at like probably like 200,000 life almost. I think 150k, maybe 200,000 is a bit higher. But yeah, there's you know some scaling involved there. Like he just goes in and like he just takes out almost like everything from elites, not yet, but sometimes he also just does elite damage, like half their HP with one attack down. It definitely feels good. Do any Necros use Grandfather? We have a one-button Necro. That is a Bone Spear Necro that essentially was using no skill but Bone Spear. No. We do have a Grandfather build that works, but you have to understand that even though you can do a Grandfather build, it's actually not much, if even stronger, than the non-Grandfather build. So for no build in the Necro that's using the Grandfather, you're like, you know what? Without the Grandfather, I would be weaker. No, the reality is that without the Grandfather, you could use certain aspects and you would be equivalently strong. There's not much difference, you know? Not playing hardcore? Yes, not playing hardcore. If I want hardcore, I meet up with my wife in the bedroom. But I don't need it in a computer game. But thank you for your heavily opinionated opinion. For Malphus solo, I mean, yeah, mostly. We should probably start running Malphus with a community. To be fair, we should probably start running Malphus with a community. I have the materials for like 2 Malphuses, so we should start doing that too. I just got to decide on which character right now because I obviously do want the tuning stones, but most likely on the other Necro. That's my serious Necro. This is like currently the fun Necro that does the fun builds. Oh, that's my family. You're back. Good. I mean, that was the perfect spot to go AFK, right? This is my time, usually around 2 p.m. That's when my tiny humans come from kindergarten. And they just want to ring the doorbell because what's cooler than dad opening the door? Right? Now, this has definitely gotten me killed multiple times. Also a reason why I would never play hardcore. Because these situations crop up. And I would not want the stress of, like, of that. You know? Yeah, I'm like, right now I feel like we should try a tier 70, guys. What do you think? I mean, damage is looking solid. Like, all these Paragon points has really made us stronger. I mean, like, obviously we're taking a lot of booms still. But, you know, I'm confident. We did already attempt the tier 70 earlier the day, and that was okay. But I think we have gotten so much stronger. I think you can push 75. Yeah, but 75 could be also on the menu. But I guess we're gonna start with a tier 70, like to be reasonable. Okay. I'm still vastly impressed with how far the Necro can push. I mean, right now, tier 70 is nothing special at this level. Like, technically, I should be farming tier 90s already. But it's special for the Summoner Necro. Right? I know I'm still fawning over the Summoner Necro, chat. But mainly because I was wrong. If you haven't watched the stream yesterday, I admitted it. I have been wrong. I gave the Summoner Necro not good scores this season. But I also did not expect the changes to the Golem and especially to the cult leader node to be generally working out so well. So that's an interesting point to be made. Varshan just dropped the cosmetic wand. No idea what was that thing. I got the crown. Chat, I finally got the crown from Lord Zir. After I have killed Lord Zir at least 200. I have killed Lord Zir more than Duriel, but I've finally gotten his crown. It looks so good. I don't know if you have it already, but that one is really worth it because you get like a tiny crown. By the way, Dolmiza, thank you for your subscription. Very appreciate it. Chat, don't forget to also like spend your Prime sub. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as well for free. Don't forget to like the stream. TikTok diamonds, roses, galaxies. You know. All the cosmetics of the bosses. Yeah, I don't think I have gotten the one from Duriel yet or from Grégoire, but I also don't know what Grégoire gave again, to be fair. Wait, haven't we died a single time in this dungeon yet? I thought we would die. Huh. I genuinely thought we would... Why did I have to open my mouth? My favorite part, when you just trigger the Army of the Dead and everything starts dying, right? The best part is, with the changes we did, guys, we essentially doubled Army of the Dead's damage as well. An army is currently one of your main damaging aspects when you essentially go all out, right? I mean, it really does clear the board. So, like, actually doubling the damage of that one, very useful. For this vault, always stand here. Best position to be in, unquestionable. Wait for the elites to come, then trigger Army of the Dead. Then start nuking everything. More Golem, keep them in space. More explosions, more nuking. Wait for the second Army of the Dead. Trigger it. Die because you're locked in. With me, not with you meme thingy. Ah. Wait, did I take 40 wardings? Jeez, I've been greedy. And done. Everything. Oh, can't take these 3 items. Nah. Fine. What are we gonna level? So we should probably keep leveling the Dead Razor to higher damage, but I also do want to level the Golem Glyph to actually get the 25% damage activated, because that's one thing we haven't activated yet. I'm missing out on. Thoughts on Bone Spirit build? We have already done a very good Bone Spirit build that's super fun to play, because it feels like, so the Bone Spirit build is so cool because you're having Bone Spirit with you. A Bone Spirit feels like your Necro's carrying a tiny shotgun, because you're essentially walking around and then you go bomb, 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 and just explode everything around you. And that gives you levels of joy that I cannot explain unless you have experienced it yourself. Because you're just waltzing in and then you pull the trigger and it's like full essence again, full essence again, crits everywhere, and you just keep doing that. It's just levels of joy, unparalleled. Not even good boots, but 925. Lucky chance maximum life, no. Maximum life, max essence, no. Still haven't gotten like a good amulet. I don't know if it's just me, Chad, but finding good amulets this season seems to be either I'm way more picky, which I am, or it's just really hard to find them, but I'm probably just way more picky. Came for the Necro gameplay, stayed for the fake shotgun noises. Yep. That's how it goes. Next up, you're going to be starting to subscribe to the channel. Okay, we set tier 70. We set a tier 70, right? Let's see what I have here. 76, 78, 72. 72 and Nightmare Portal. Yep, that should be good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, officially it's 72. The list is pretty tough this season. I've actually gotten 6, and most of them in the open world. It's so stupid, and I don't know how and why. Drifting Shade is very irritating. Yep, Drifting Shade is for me usually a no-no. Yeah, Golem is just keeping them perma-stunned back there. You know, like they want to move, but Golem is like, you know, no move. Now he just killed them all alone. Holy Christ, Golem, calm down. The good thing is with like higher Nightmare Dungeons and higher HP'd opponents that I can use my lucky hit corpse explosions now and all my lucky hit in general better to just really consistently have Army of the Dead back active, because it's like so simple. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Stuck. Right? I mean, they're like harsher, they're more lifey, so I'm like more keen to actually have this. Okay, why am I pushing into this if I don't even have to? Did you see the heal that the bot just did that kept me alive? Like, holy? Okay, that tier 70 is nothing compared to the first time we did this. Like, since we have gotten the Golem nodes, things have looked very interesting. I mean, we were aware that the Golem node would make these differences, right? But I feel like I did not anticipate how much the Golem would help when he finally gets buffed. Because this is looking very nasty right now. I mean, we have another 2 hours to push this further. Level 90 was my goal, and I kind of need level 90 to really push out the Paragon board. I mean, like, after level 90, there is essentially a little bit of damage reduction, a little bit of damage to be had, but the main damage for the Golem and everything will be taken. So that's like the main important like levels to check against. Yeah, you're not getting to me in any capacity, dude. You're just getting torched. Done and done.
I'm not ready yet.
Why do my glyphs cover smaller spaces? Because your glyphs are not level 15 prime. As your glyph gets level 15, they cover bigger spaces. Also, tell me you haven't played much Diablo 4 without telling me you haven't played much Diablo 4. That's how it goes with glyphs and how they work. So you want them level 15. And that's also like a big difference in power, because the higher level your glyphs are, the more useful they are, right? I mean, they get a bigger scaling. And for example, the glyph for the Golem goes from like 10% per 5 willpower up to 20% per 5 willpower damage. That's significant. How important is Decrepify for Necro builds? Depends on the Necro build. In this Necro build, it's mandatory, because without Decrepify, I wouldn't get cooldown reduction, because my Decrepify gives me lucky hit chance cooldown reduction. Also, it slows and gives damage reduction. So Decrepify is always a flat 20% damage reduction, which is quite nice. I mean, having a flat 20% damage reduction sounds good. But on top of the flat 20% damage reduction,
I need more time.
it's then a huge amount of slow. And, well, you do more damage against cursed enemies with a Paragon board and also with abilities in general. So, many reasons. There's another thing you can do with Decrepify, though. So, I am playing Decrepify as well on my Overpower board, but not for the cooldown reduction. I played for instant kill. So, Decrepify can also instant kill opponents that have 10% or less HP when they get hit. And that's quite nice, because you can essentially just... have your minion and you delete things out of existence. Just like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, boss in 11 minutes. I should be ready for that. And depending on how much I'm planning to zoom or not zoom through the Nightmare Dungeon. My minions are taking damage, as you can see, guys. In a tier 90, like the overall HP of my minion is like in the lower parts. Which is interesting, because usually they're not at all scratched. But it also means that we couldn't do much higher dungeons right now. I mean, we need the one glyph, for example, 21. If I have my one glyph 21, then I have the highest amount of damage reduction that my minions could have possible over the glyph. I don't know what hit me there. There was like nothing that actually hit me. I mean, we might actually kill things behind us, so we're not getting hit in the back, but that would require me slowing down, and that is not on the menu. Right, Chad? No one said anything about slowing down. Right now, as you can see, my cooldown is 37 seconds, but then we Decrepify Curse and we start Corpse Explosioning, and our cooldown just starts shaving down, shaving down, shaving down, shaving down, shaving down, and I already have it again. And it used to be even better, so this is very important, chat. It used to be even better, but Blizzard had this epiphany where they decided that Corpse Explosion, the one skill everyone uses, has a way too high lucky hit chance, and it should be nerfed. And every single Necromancer in existence is like, are we a joke to you, Blizzard? Because why would you nerf the one thing that we have? Like, we have nothing, right? That's the only thing we have. Why would you nerf that? Does not make sense. But maybe I'm just too stupid to understand, guys. I mean, I'm just like a little smooth brain streamer, right? Armchair developer. I press keys and I make people smile. I talk shit about builds. What do I know about game development, balancing, or anything at that? Surely they have a grand plan. Surely, Chad. the Blizzard team has a grand plan that hasn't revealed itself to me yet, why they would nerf the lucky hit of Corpse Explosion. Because they're planning to release an ability for the Necro that's even better. They're planning to put out a new unique that's based on lucky hit chance, and that unique would be way too overtuned. Surely, chat, right? That's why this is happening. Like, it's because we lack the scope and we lack the base understanding. Okay, this is going very good for tier 70. And I almost just stormed in there and died, chat. I mean, again, in a tier 70, I need to bide my time a little bit. I need to be a bit more conservative. But damn, we're doing this. And I don't want to say we could do a tier 80 because I feel like my minions would probably die in a tier 80 too much. But I'm also not saying that we couldn't. I mean, the damage is good. Like we're just literally deleting things. So our change today definitely made the build stronger. Again, what did we change to the build that we put out, guys? We essentially started we put out the build and straight up started an experiment with hiring our golem damage. That, well, now in the end game we're getting like the golem to be the actual main really dangerous part, and it's working out plenty nice. We have our golem be even more dangerous than before. And especially these normal rebel mobs see everything. That was 200k. That was a 200k non-crit. I'm not crazy. I saw it. Hey, could everyone just come in? Thank you. Yeah, pull everything in the middle with blights. Again, why are we playing blight, guys? Because we're playing that thing with blight where you can pull in everyone. It's actually really funny because no one usually plays that. But in this particular build, it does actually make sense to go for. Which is funny because, like, usually this is the one skill that you would not consider to touch ever. Only noobs use this. But we actually found a use. Oh, I am so stuck. Yeah, I am so stuck. Walled in, wind walled in, and at the same time having that spinning circle go. Okay, like, not cool, bruv. That felt like a little bit of robbery. I mean, this is where you need blood mist, but we don't have blood mist, so don't even talk about it. This is where we need blood mist, but oh, that's bad. Pull all stops. This is why I keep my army of the dead usually. Like if you beat like a stupid Oh, I need to leave my corner there. As much as I like my corner, I had to leave him because it was getting a little bit clutch. Army of the Dead, thank you very much. Take my heal. Don't actually have to take many potions, Chan. This is very interesting how much the healing of the robot is doing. So one thing we also changed, and I did not believe that this would be in any way a significant change, but we put the robot in with healing. And it turns out to be quite a significant change.
I cannot carry more.
Tuning stone, tuning stone, tuning stone, tuning stone. I'm coming back in a second, lads. Oh, wow. That gave us so much XP. Holy Christ. I wasn't aware that tier 70 gives us so much XP, but that was easy. Is Ring of Mendel a must for this build? No, but it works way better with. Even though it's not a Ring of Mendel build. So, like, please do not mistake this for a Ring of Mendel build because it is not. It is a build that uses Ring of Mendel. That sounds like the same to you, maybe, but it's actually vastly different. It might just sound the exact same. Like, I might say the same words, but they mean different things, okay? I swear to God. Sound the same, but they're not the same. It is absolutely impossible to get amulets. I kid you not. 2 minutes to wall boss. Everyone calm down. We got this. I love how the game still crashes from time to time when you pull up your inventory. You're stuck not finding no rings. I've found like suddenly I found the perfect rings. Like there's like literally there's no tomorrow. I mean, rings are just they're just coming in my inventory. They're like, hey, you need rings? Yeah. I'm like, you need rings? So like, you want more rings? I'm like, sure, bro, bring it on. It's like, yeah, you want more rings? I'm like, please stop teasing me. I want more rings. Okay, we're almost there, chat. This is what we need because that golem attack speed bonus is going to be a huge and vast damage improvement because you're essentially getting in this Paragon node, right? You're getting 17%, 4%, but another 4%. And that in total, that 17 and 4% gives you another 10% damage multiplicative on your golem. Mm-hmm. Well, don't forget, when the golem is standing close to me, he gets a 50% damage multiplier as well. I have 857% on golem and still feel no power at all, even with all the multiplicative. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that half of the multipliers are not multiplying how they should be multiplying, Otto. That being said, the main damage that the golem does, the golem slam, okay? That one you cannot make higher with all the multipliers. The main golem slam, like the real damage boost you get by playing this above me. You deal 120% increased damage for 6 seconds after the key passive damages enemies 10 times. Because that makes the golem slam do insane damage. You have to do the dungeons over and over again until you get the heart. Yes. I mean, I am myself a 1 out of 5. I have done it on my other character though. You play Thorn Golem, my condolences.
I'm not ready.
I really like to have like a chance to separate the damage of all my things so I can actually see how much damage my golem is doing. But with like all my minions going on, how am I supposed to see what like now is the golem damage? What is the minion damage? Oh, that's another ring ancestral. Oh.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be damned.
Goodbye.
John.
Farewell.
I'll be damned. Well, that's useful. Also, like rigged streamer account. also rigged streamer account. Sorry. In case you missed it, this was exactly the item we have been looking for, Chad.
I cannot use that.
The intriguing part is that's going to fire resistance me out now. So that's kind of nice. We do need the cult resistance. Yeah. Good. I'm not sure why my shadow resistance is so low suddenly. Okay, so that ring is going to come into the box because we might need that ring later. It's just a very good ring in general. See if we find a better helmet. No. Better chest. Nope. Better chest. Better offhand. That is a max roll on the minion thingy. Better shield. Better weapon. Better wand. Ultimate skill damage. Critical strike damage with bone skills. Nope. Nope. Sever. Lucky hit. So the thought is right now that I really wanted to try out how well would it feel to play. Oh, I have enough aspects, so that one comes away. How does the build compare to the one Goblin made? Well, I'm not playing Goblin's build, so I don't know. Addicted to Loot. I can tell you mine feels extremely super awesome, and it's super good, and you have so much fun that you don't even know what to do with all the fun. Like, you literally gonna be like, I can't hold all this fun. Yeah, that's gonna be your experience. You're gonna be like, what am I supposed to do with all this fun? Good. We're gonna do a level 78 now, chat. Okay, so we just cleared. That's Monster Regent dungeon. Will this build also run with Litless Wall? No, because we are not playing with the Bone Storm. If you want to run this with Litless Wall, it's a complete different build. We might make a build that is also running Litless Wall at some point. That is more tanky, but that's going to be a Golem Mancer. Okay, this is here like a full summoner now with all the summons. By the way, guys, look out for the purple explosions are happening. So the purple explosions, in case you wonder, are my shadow damage over time, triggering X-Fel's Corroded Signet. And since I'm already maxing out lucky hit chance, it makes no sense to not also play X-Fel's. Now, X-Fel's is obviously not at all my summoning damage, but X-Fel's essentially still is kind of tied to what I'm doing anyways. So that together now with all the damage we're doing anyways is kind of like the perfect combination to do even more damage than ever before. And now I need to get to that guy all the way back there. Thank you for pulling him together. Again, how do I pull them all together? Well, that's my little blight here that allows me to just pull this all together. And then give them all like a good whacking. Okay, we could definitely do... Oh, I could do a tier 90, I guess, as long as I don't get hit by anything. First ring unique drop last night. Let's fucking go. How much loot the vault gives? Well, that's exactly the dream. Oh, we should definitely teleport out before we get into the vault because we need to repair our gear. I mean, with tier 78s, we're now slowly getting to a point where I die when I get looked at. Even though we have the armor, chat, okay? So we have the armor, we have the defense going on, right? But we do need more damage reduction stats. Throw a few of those in. Hit it. We're also slowly at the point where I could consider playing the Blood Golem over the Steel Golem. The problem is if I play the Blood Golem over the Steel Golem, I'm going to be losing out on the stun. It might be worth, though, to experiment with this. I mean, when I teleport out, we're going to swap over. So I like the stun because obviously, well, it's a stun, right? It keeps people away from me and it keeps people locked into a spot. But the Blood Golem actually damages almost the whole room. So that's like a bit difference in the damage potential because the Iron Golem needs to walk in, right? And it only does damage localized where it actually hits. Whereas when you're using the The blood golem, you're just sending him in a direction, and then he goes like blood sucky sucky and heals himself also. Okay, that X-Feld is triggering a lot. I wasn't sure how much the X-Feld is going to trigger and how much damage it's going to deal. Not a lot, but it's there. For hardcore, I can't use armor. This is not a hardcore build. You have this exactly right. You are not going to play this in hardcore. You can play in hardcore a Golem Monster, but there are so many reasons to not play this in hardcore. Generally, minion builds for hardcore are not advisable, and there's many reasons for that. And the biggest reason is that when you use minions, you yourself become vastly less tanky. And that is just how minions work. That's not how I make minions work. That's not what I think. You know, this is just a factual. This is how minions work. There's only one way to alleviate that, and that is only playing the golem. And if you only play the golem, you can make yourself more tanky. But if you only play the golem, you might as well not play the golem. Because the golem alone is also kind of like... Okay, wait, let's swap this over to the blood golem. Oh, come on now. Stop being mean to me. Come on, Pat, you got this. There's the blood golem. What's missing is an actual minion core skill that also gives you tankiness. So, I mean, in general, there's a minion core skill missing. Like, why don't we have anything like in that direction? It'd be so cool if we had something. The minion, the golem does also more damage, like generally. That was a 300k damage he did there. Nothing too special, to be honest. Like, what was 300k damage in the grand scheme of thing, right? But still, having your golem do 300k damage is nice. I guess our biggest problem is that this is a monster regen dungeon, guys. So monsters actually regen HP. And since our minions tend to not focus on someone, you end up a little bit in this problematic where... You know, the minions you just damaged a few seconds ago are already regenerating the HP. Oh, ow. I really want to know what randomly does the huge amounts of damage on me. We need more shadow damage over time damage reduction. I mean, we're missing at least like 40% damage reduction. Due to... Ow! Uncool, bro. Ow. The blood golem's right click gives a taunted armor, not the blood golem, the the corpse. Your golem gains 10% maximum life and amount of thorns. Inherits to you increases from 30 to 50. And for that. You can do the damage reduction. Yeah, you can do the damage reduction from the golem. If you feel like you're struggling, you can do the damage reduction from the golem. And it's actually interesting if you do that damage reduction, you're also getting... Here, safeguard support gives me damage reduction, but it's a damage reduction multiplier. So if you then go for the golem plus the damage reduction multiplier, you're essentially getting the best of both worlds, where he soaks up your damage, but that damage is getting multiplied. Still, though, like, the actual reason to play the blood golem is because he does more damage and heals himself. which kind of creates like this undying golem fantasy because he goes in and heals himself. Tier 78 is getting rougher.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't decided 100% on the X-Felds yet, if I want it or not. I think it's a nice bonus damage that I might as well take as I'm already lucky hitting. We're like truly like just boinking things.
I'm not ready.
You tried to hit me there. Uncool. Anyone, by the way, thinking that minion builds are lazy builds, they're not. You probably have to do more in minion builds than in some of my other builds. For some of my other builds, you're like essentially just one button, like spamming your core skill or something in that direction. Okay, like playing a regeneration dungeon at a too high tier when you're not ready is definitely something I would advise against, Chad. Because this is like monster regen, like he's just regenerating HP.
I'm not ready yet.
All my minions are dead. This hasn't happened in a while. Oh, minions can survive tier 100s. There's no question about that.
I'm not ready.
Especially when you have all your glyphs leveled up and everything. Beautiful. I'm more amused by the golem, which is literally undying. I mean, seriously, dude just doesn't even get a scratch. Not even a flesh wound, Chan. I still miss the taunt. But the 15% bonus damage reduction seems to be working out quite nicely for the higher dungeon pushes currently. So I like that.
I need more time.
Pull them together, chat. Pull them together. More pulled together, more damage to everyone. Oh god, everything just died. Yeah, I feel like I should have died there. I didn't have the golem do his golem things.
I'm not ready yet.
Give me all the potions. Okay, we're getting there. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I do appreciate it. Addicted to Loot also, thank you for supporting. Addicted to Loot, haven't you subbed before already? Maybe I have multiple supporters that are named Addicted to Loot because that name rings a bell. Okay, how are we feeling on a higher nightmare dungeon, guys? Does it still look like fun or does it look like a hassle? When I feel like we're on a good course regardless. Enjoying ourselves still. Gotta keep up with the equipment curve though. I mean, we could be like speed farming obviously those 50s. We could be speed farming those 60s. 60 was really easy, I gotta say. Like there was like zero hassle with that. It's gonna be interesting to see how much faster a 60 now is. Shall we do a 60 after this? With the X-Felds Corroded Signet, because the X-Felds like is truly providing like good bonus damage. And now comes the question, how much like more useful would this be with X-Felds? When the leaderboard start, the assumption is mid-season update because we are getting right now the Lunar Festival. The Lunar Festival is probably getting us all prepared for the leaderboards. I don't know how long the Lunar Festival is. It starts at the 6th. It's probably going to go on for 2-3 weeks. And then I would assume that after the Lunar Festival is over, we would be getting the leaderboard as like the crowning crown something. Which is still going to be plenty late because I kind of want the leaderboard like next week, but I just can't see them coming like anytime before, like shortly before like last Epoch release, I guess. I mean, if Blizzard is any smart, right, that would be like the when the leaderboard is coming the first time. Like, so Last Epoch kind of releasing there. I mean, it's a contender anyways to a certain degree. I mean, people that are waiting for Last Epoch, they don't care for leaderboards, but still, I feel like that would be the smartest play on their side. You see how that dude tried to hit me and we just kept pulling him around? I have only one life left. Holy. I hate chilling wind. I said it, I'm not taking it back, Chan. Guys, bully her in the corner there. You're lightning enchanted. We're just... That life regenerator stings booty cheeks. Let me just get my cooldown lower here for a second. That's what you're good for right now. You're there to reduce my cooldown. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ever played Last Epoch? Nope. And I will only dabble in it. I mean, I'll definitely check it out. Maybe like 2-3 streams to just get like a preliminary view of the game. But my love is currently for Diablo 4, and like Last Epoch is literally just like, you know, I would only play it because it's new. I wouldn't play it because I believe in it, and I would only play it because chat actually asked me to. I mean, if the community demands to see something, end of the day, you are as much part as shaping this stream as I am doing this stream. And if you want to see something, the last thing I can, or the least thing I can do is actually check that something out. Unless I truly don't believe in the product. I mean, I do believe Last Epoch to actually become a good game. So people, like, they will have quite the player base. Right? But it also just looks really bad. Please. Sorry for being negative. I think you would enjoy it. Oh, I don't doubt that I would enjoy it, but you also have to understand that I'm actually not liking ARPGs. I like Diablo 4. So I'm not your biggest ARPG enjoyer. I'm not like Zizarin or someone who like guzzles up ARPGs left, right, and center. You know, I'm a casual, like, I'm a casual D4 fun haver and guide creator. Well, like casual doesn't probably fit, but still. Yeah, I like D4. I don't like action RPGs per se. Okay, tier 78 is possible, but it is definitely a struggle, and it is definitely a hassle, right? Let's see how the final room will feel. I think the final room is going to be brutal. With the amount of corpse explosions we're going to make, it's actually going to be interesting, because again, every corpse explosion has the chance to give us an X-Files corroded signet proc. And now with like a billion corpse explosions on the menu, with having like everything here locked down corpse explosion wise, and just having them all be...
I'm not ready.
Oh, goodness Christ. I'm just guzzling potion like one after the other, right? You hear that potion noise, it's like... like a dry alcoholic. Just going all in.
I need more time.
Need all those potions. Need more. We have it, chat. Done. Boom. Perfection. That was good. Okay, tier 78 knocked out, and we get ancestral boots that we don't need. Perfection. Rigged streamer accounts that don't even need the loot, and then have the Gale to complain about them as well. Horrible person. Okay, 226 glyph XP though. That's quite nice. Okay, my minions are dying, but I still want the golem bonus damage so we can go harder. Harsh choice. I mean, 2 more of this and we have already leveled up, so that's kind of nice. Do you feel the nerf to corpse explosion lucky hit? Yes, but I'm also like putting out really a lot of lucky hit. I mean, right now my lucky hit is only at 39%, which is a goddamn joke. Okay, now most gear should be 925. This is like only a tier 70, guys, but still most gear should be 925, and that's quite significant. Oh, that's total armor, cooldown reduction, and lucky hit while barium. If I could roll this into max life, that's actually an absolute S tier helmet. What the fuckery? I mean, seriously, that is like illegal. It's hard to often look like for multiple items across multiple builds. Damage reduction, dodge. Capacity, no. Capacity, no. Total armor dodge, no. Maximum life bump, no. And then already dish. I got two uniques from this. Great. I don't need any of those. I mean, that could be an S tier helmet for a different build of mine that needs lucky hit on barium. I mean, lucky hit on barium, cooldown reduction, total armor. It's nasty. Okay, so what do we want to see, guys, now? Are no rubies in the chest? I wanted to put rubies in and then I forgot. I literally put the sockets in and I just forgot to put the rubies in. So yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. So do we do another tier 70 now? Or is it more like we want to see a lower tier, how fast we can go here? Tier 59. Yeah. Do a tier 59, just like, you know, essentially like 19 tiers lower, right? Can I see your resistances? Yes, obedient mammal. Give me a second. Our resistances are resistancing, so we are almost maxed out. It's a bit like it's difficult to have everything maxed out. It's not easy. Potion, thank you very much for reminding me. So here, this is now like 18 ranks lower, but with the new tech, because we just get the new items, right? Don't forget. And that poison enchanted triple stack in the beginning is absolutely how I imagined this. Yeah, they're taking so much more damage. It's actually nasty. Oh wow, did you just suck out like 1/3 of her HP with your ability, Golem? I like to see that. Brilliant. Yeah, those X-Felds procs are happening. Not as regular as I would like it to be, but still regular enough.
I need more time.
When I'm really happy over the cooldown, we're down to 48 seconds on the Land of the Dead. If we get the army down to like 40 seconds with an amulet, do we have an amulet with CD? No, our amulet doesn't have cooldown reduction. So if we have that now too, then we would be down to like what, 40 seconds, and that would be kind of epic. Oh wow, what just happened? She just vanished. I mean, that's when your golem finally starts doing all the damage, right? When all the multipliers are multiplying and everything starts going up. Then he just goes in and he chugs her down. Very happy to see that, you know. I'm using Bone Spear from the beginning of this season, the first one you drop. When should I attempt Elias? I did kill him at level 55. Maybe you want to look the new build up, Joseph. So we made an alteration to the build you're playing. We made a new version. Maybe that one will help you better. But we did kill Elias with 55. We even have a live stream where we do that. So like on YouTube, you can always look up my past level live streams. That's the good thing about multi-streaming right now. For any of my builds, there's a 1 to 100 live stream where I did level that from 1 to 100 to essentially show you how it's done. It's crazy to you that a level 87 can kill a 113. I mean, levels are just that, levels, right? They just hit a bit harder. They just twonked me. But I'm the Nephilim, don't forget. I'm the chosen one. My mommy had sex with an angel. Where I don't know. Yeah, I guess. No, yes, no, maybe. My daddy's a demon. My mommy's an angel, and I'm in between. They made sweet love with each other, and they had fun while doing so. Because why else would you make love to a demon, I guess? Or an angel, vice versa, I guess. Happy to see Minions working. Dude, I like you and me both. Not only happy to see Minions working, happy to give everyone that likes Minion a build that's not just a meme. I mean, we're literally, we pushed this beyond what I would have expected possible. When we can now make an updated video tomorrow. I thought this is it. I mean, we might wait a day, so I don't like. I think we would be rather interested in making the Minion video to like. I want to make a video about the companion for so our Seneschal companion and how you can scale him with Necromancer. I mean, if you want to, we can also, if you want to, like the last 30 minutes of the stream. So in 30 minutes, I wanted to experiment a little bit with the companion if you're interested, Chad. Because there is a way how to make the companion so strong that it can solo bosses, right? But there's also a way how to make it even stronger, but not the level strong again that Barbarian and Mage and so on can make it. Still, we're going to be trying to scale a little bit around and see what we can actually come up with. Without you, I would be lost. Well, appreciate it. I mean, I generally make guides for all kinds of games, right? I mean, my main guides that people are watching are actually Elden Ring guides. So I also do cover Souls-like games, not only action RPGs. But yeah, I just like making guides no matter what game, you know? But usually what I would do right now is actually make Pell World guides if Diablo season wasn't released. So just to paint your picture what you can expect on this channel, or generally from me. If Diablo wasn't there, I would be making Pell World guides to make your Pell World playthrough even more fun. Or Enshrouded. But probably Pell World because I like that more than Enshrouded. Both good games though. Okay, we are chunking now, Chan. We are like, I mean, we were before speed farming already, but now we made this even more dangerous. And you know what the crazy part is? We didn't have to sacrifice any minion damage to make this work. But you want to know what the even crazier part is, chat? We're currently missing out 40% minion damage. Hey, chat, so like we didn't have to sacrifice any minion damage, but I accidentally sacrificed 40%. So we can actually get straight away 40% more minion damage. Shall we whoop that out and do a tier 80? If I only had the Ring of Mendel. I mean, Ring of Mendel is really easy to get. But honestly, this build is just like, it's not mandatory for this build. It's just good for this build.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Oh yeah, we also wanted to do some Duriel's Shin. Yikes. I mean, now that I found the Ixfeld's Corroded Signet, I don't actually have to do Duriel's today, so that's a good thing. Because I actually didn't want to do Duriel's today. I would have had to do Duriel's. Okay, chat, one more node. Yeah, this is a speed run compared to what we just had to go through for our that's bad. Double suppressor, but we just nuked them. Chat, what just happened? Triple suppressor, don't care. What just happened? We just made them vanish. It was a little poof, 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 and you were gone. I'm back in my little corner. Yeah, that's a joke. Compared to, I mean, holy. I like it. Don't get me wrong. Right? This is good. This is exactly how you want it to be, but why is it not shit?
Cannot carry more.
Well, do you know how hard minion builds usually fall off around this stage? There's no fall off. Okay, that is horrible. How is that so horrible? How have I gotten such a horrible item? I'm getting sick even looking at it. Okay, I'm trashing everything, and what I really want is pen still. Maximum minion life, total armor, damage reduction from close. If we would reroll the strength into maximum life, it could be a good pans, but technically I wanted 925, so eat my ass. Sorry, chat. Technically I wanted 9. Okay, amulet. Hellbent commander. Damage, shadow damage reduction, movement speed. Okay, yeah. Not what I'm looking for, but also not what I'm not looking for. Right, chat? Right? Yeah. Exactly. You heard it right here. Okay, we just need to re-roll the... When it's a low roll on the damage reduction, but it's fine. If I can re-roll the injured into cooldown reduction, that would be cool. Total armor. Why am I doing this? Why am I rolling so much? Okay, I'm going to take the total armor here. I'm going to be happy with it. I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm going to be happy with it. Minion attack speed, minion attack. Here's minion attack speed. So that one comes here. That one comes there. I'm going to shut it and I'll just be happy about it. Okay, what are my resistances at now? I still need fire. Yep. Thank you very much. We clippity clap that out of there. We wanted to do a 79 Nightmare Portal Backstabbers. Sure, I'm definitely going to die to someone backstabbing me. Ladies and gentlemen, tier 79 with the new and enhanced build. What we need to do... Wait, almost forgot something. I am a doofus copter, chat. Let me tell you what is missing. So right now, it is about time that we get rid of the... Here, minions gain increased damage. So my gloves are finally getting the 40% damage multiplier on my minions. Boom. That is what we have been missing damage-wise. Just to paint you a picture. Like, we just missed the 40% damage multipliers. Those can be good. Can you put aspects on them? Yes, that's why you need yellows. Blood Surge strong? No, Blood Surge sucks. Sorry. Do you know a good way to get the Sacrilegious Soul Ring? Varshan. You have to kill Varshan. Kuss, thank you for the subscriptions. Congratulations on the sub and also on, like, getting yourself the new horse. Appreciate it. Good. I think we had that all. So yes, yellows can be good. You take yellows and you essentially are turning yellows into legendaries. Okay, now my minions are doing even more damage. Oh, great. He just yeah, wow. We just got poisoned and then we get windwalled and then we get stuck. Great. That's ow. Blood Surge is bad. Yes, sadly, Blood Surge is bad right now. It used to be very good. The problem is that the Infinite Essence Blood Surge build doesn't work the way that it used to work due to having issues on the vulnerable department. It's like, it's sadly weaker than it ever was or ever has been. And that is a problem. It is not horrible, so mind me, it's not horrible. It's just vastly weaker than it used to be. And Bloodlands, due to the new Bloodlands unique, is just insane. I mean, you have to understand that Bloodlands now has a unique that gives it, that's a Butcher dungeon or a Son of Malphas dungeon because there's a Treasure Goblin and I won't be told different. So that Bloodlands now got its own very own unique. You know what the Blood Surge unique does? The Blood Surge unique needs you to have minions. Where the Bloodlands unique just literally gives you Fortify, maximum life. the actual Bloodlands item has total armor. I mean, have you seen the chest? The chest gives you max life and total armor plus. Like, it's godlike. It's not even good. It's godlike. It literally has everything you would ever want. And not even a little bit. Like, it has everything you would ever want times 10. The Bloodlands unique is illegal.
I need more time.
Did I just get hit by a backstabber opponent and almost like instantly lost all my HP? Yep. That's what happened. Okay, I'm definitely not a fan of that, like, poison pool into getting stuck in here. Yeah, whoever like made the concept of like shattered frozen opponent thingies, like, not a fan.
I'm not ready yet.
Good. Yeah, this is vastly easier with a 40% damage plus, guys. Which Necro is best this season? Still full Bloodlands, honestly. Bloodlands, still full Bone Spear. But if you're merely looking for best damage, best survivability, best everything, full Bone Spear. In season 2, Bone Spear was the best. Now you can use like Flesh of Adrenaline to get even 20% more damage consistently onto the Bone Spear. So what do you think happens to the very good Bone Spear? It's even better. But there's so many more fun builds to play that only playing Bone Spear seems plenty silly to me. That might just be me and you feel different, so, you know, you do you. Pop off. What stunned me there? And almost killed me. It was way too clutch for my liking. By the way, there's one thing that I constantly forget with the minion builds to do, and that's actually summoning the skeletal priest for the 30% damage multiplier on my minions. Because why would you think about that, right? Accidentally salvaged both rings I had. How do you accidentally salvage rings? How do you accidentally salvage anything? This is why you favorite stuff, okay, guys? In case you didn't know this, with spacebar, you favorite stuff, so you don't accidentally disenchant it. I'm saying that as the man who last season accidentally disenchanted a unique that he didn't necessarily need, but it was the highest rolled version that I've ever had of that unique. And then I never get an equally high rolled version again. So take it from someone who has been there. Why are we still standing in the middle of our opponents instead of further away? Ah, you know how it is, Chan. What do you want to do? Nose dive or go home. It's the most efficient way to play. Just through a 95 vault with 9 minions. Love to hear it. At which level did you blast through the 95 vault? I mean, I actually wanted to do tier 90s already, but I think I need more Paragon points to reasonably do that. I think tier 90s are going to be possible with like 95 probably, and tier 100s with 100 on this build. Yeah, reasonably think that, because like we need to go for the survivability. I mean, 79 is definitely possible, especially if I play a little bit slower and measured. Tier 100, okay. And the plan is like on 100, I want to do hundreds with this build, and I should be able to do that, because I need to like find the last items to essentially take care of my my weaknesses. Like, you know, get a bit more life in because we're only at 12,000 life, but we'll get more life with more Paragon points. We'll get also like a higher damage reduction with more Paragon points, so that is important. But don't worry. Oh god, I was definitely out of range. You hope for some aspects which modify the summoning skill effects for skeletons and golems. I mean, what I'm missing is any kind like skeleton commander aspect, you know, like as you say, something that changes the actual summons. Yes, I do have the Book of the Dead, but I feel like the Book of the Dead is fairly limited in scope and imagination. Like, oh god, no, that was not good. Yeah, we played a bit too greedy there. Okay, ouch. The final room is the problem. Yeah, the final room is the problem where you like position yourself. I mean, my biggest issue is that the maximum amount of life I have is right now with this and this. And we're getting the Scent of Death board for more damage reduction. But we're not actually having much more life from any Paragon board. So we might have to like actually cut out the critical strike damage shenanigans. I mean, this is useless because this is just more total armor, but total armor wise, we're like perfect, right? So we're armored out exactly the way we need to be armored out. Here, that's a 61, just like to see how that feels. Before we do that, we should do a Vault of Copper. Quickly get that done. The cool kiffings. It started D4 coming from old D2 LOD. Started Blood Search Necro. The campaign is great. The campaign is definitely great. I wish you all the fun with that. Take your time. Definitely, if you just started, like my high recommendation is take your time, enjoy the campaign because it is quite fun. Also, Mr. Coos, again, thank you for your support. Thank you for the gifted subs. Like whoever gifted these 5, I'm sorry, my system's a bit broken. I can't see who actually gifted this, but I do appreciate it. Please out yourself. Who was it, chat? Using Bone Spear with Litless. Yeah, I mean, Bone Spear is godly, but that's like, you know, that's like saying like a racing car is fast. You know? Bone Spear is always godly and will never not be godly. So it's kind of like mute at that point. I mean, you can literally take your Bone Spear build from the Eternal Realm without changing a single thing and it will be strong. Not saying that you can't make it better because you can. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
I need to hand in the whispers quickly. Krause, thank you. There we go. Up to the answer from kindergarten. Take care. Don't get lost. Before you dive into the vaults and forget, yeah, that like my feeling there. Okay, I think we're gonna do like we're gonna finish these whispers chat, and then we're gonna be diving into a bit the Pat Companion and what you can do with the Pat Companion, okay? And I'll show you some funny combos and what you can do with it. When on my other character, I have everything more or less 10'd out, so it's really easy to do with that. Did I get this done? No, I didn't. Exactly. Perfection. You don't have the Ring of Mendel. What do you recommend instead? Like honestly, like you could use the. I mean, like right now you can use the Blizzard aspect. For example, if you don't have Mendel, you can still use the minion damage reduction and then put more damage aspects over there. So there's multiple aspects to kind of use to make this more useful. Also, if you don't have Mendel, you can actually use a two-handed weapon because then you can put the offhand aspect on a ring. And a two-handed weapon also scales minion damage nicely because the thing about minion damage is that like it scales off your weapon damage, and if you have a two-handed weapon, then all your minions essentially do more damage. Yep, that's how it works. We didn't get to level 90. That has me a bit sad, but I think we also wasted a lot of time in dungeons today, right? So if we're just been level pushing, dungeon pushing, things would have been a bit faster. Definitely wasted some time there. Sorry, no duriels. Well, I wanted to do some duriels, but then I found the X-Files Corroded Signet at a world boss, and I was like, maybe no duriels today. Maybe duriels tomorrow. Wizzy, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on the new mount. Welcome everyone to the Knights of the Round Stable. Happy Thursday to all of you. Oh, actually, it's Thursday. Yep. Looking forward to many more amazing Diablo streams. Also, Natalie, sorry for missing your donation. Jeez, John. Like, YouTube putting money down and I'm just missing it. That's great, Tony. Fantastic. Well done. Thank you, Natalie. I do appreciate it greatly.
I need more time.
Shadow Blight is way better than Callan's Addict. Yes, that's why we are running the Shadow Blight. I mean, that improvement is vast, but I kind of like, I'm going to wait one more day to give you the updated version of the build. So I think tomorrow's YouTube video is definitely going to be about, tomorrow's YouTube video is definitely going to be about the companion for Necros and how to make him like one-hit things. Yeah. Knock it. Greetings. Okay, let's see. Like, let me get this here. Get this these level points knocked out. You're smart, man. I watch you on TV and your voice is calming. Thank you very much. That's kind of you to say. People are so kind today. Appreciate it. You did not have Necro on your page, but Necro is the most fun. So I'm sure other builds are good and they do a lot of damage, but I think when it comes down just for mere class fun enjoyment of just playing, Necro's there, you know? And also Necro is reasonable. I mean, with every other class, you'll reach a point where you're completely overtuned and maybe you want that. I mean, maybe you want to be, oh, let's do, this is a tier 61 normal dungeon. Oh, let's do this. You know the Goa Ruins, guys. The Goa Ruins are really fast to do because they have a boss. But do you want to see this build versus a actual dungeon boss? So I don't know if you remember the Goa Ruins, but they have always been like the speed run nightmare dungeon. And the good part about this is you also just have to run through the Goa Ruins, right? They're one of these dungeons you essentially just run through.
I need more time. I need more time.
That cooldown reduction is just nasty. Oh wow, my golem just ate him.
I need more time.
I like how Armory the Dead is doing so much damage. And on we go. Travel to the vile chamber. At some point you like kind of figured out where to go in the Goa Ruins, right?
I need more time.
The Golem, you took a while, sir. Where were you coming from? He was like coming from Mars. Took like a 3 to 4 day delivery time. Why are we destroying that thing? Mainly because we can. There's no particular reason. Untarnished hatred. And there we are, boss. Boop. One of the most annoying bosses in the game, right? What would you suggest to fill in for Litless in the Bloodlands build until I'm able to find it? You can play a two-handed weapon. You could also play a normal shield with just your average stay defensive aspect on it. So this is, by the way, how it's going versus bosses, Chad. You die because you're standing in a pool of death. Yep. Any good to see there. Shadow damage on pets helps you to stack Shadow Blight. Yep, but we don't need that because we are actually having the minions to give us a bit of resource regeneration, and that works very well to essentially have us just overwhelm and stagger the opponent, because you see the stagger, right? She's already staggered. Oh, I actually survived that. I was so sure I'm dead. Almost had a second pass done here. And dead. And we get this leveled up. Almost. Let's give this the 140 XP so that it gets a higher multiplier, and that too. But that was like versus a normal dungeon boss, right? Afraid to repair. Now we're gonna now move over and we'll talk a bit about the Seneschal companion, okay? So this is now, let me boobity boop out to the other one. I mean, this one is 88, so tomorrow like we're gonna be close to 100, and I think with tomorrow's stream we're gonna test out like really to push the limits of that to the absolute super max. Also, Overflow, very good video, thank you very much. Could Grandfather be good in Bloodlands? No, Grandfather's not good in Bloodlands, that's all. So we're always going for Varshan usually to test this, but we're gonna now like just to show you what is possible. So we're gonna go like step 1, what is possible already, and then we're gonna go to step 2, where do we want to go? Again, Barbarian companion does 400 billion damage. Right now, I do already have the Shadow Blight key passive stackers. So if I stack it X times, I get 180% bonus damage. That kind of goes over to the minion as well. Currently, we have our minion as a Firefly, Piercing, Multi-Shot, Seeking, together with Tempest, Breaking, Efficiency, and Burning. That helps me to have the Fireflies split into 5, then go through the enemy with Seeking to go back into the enemy, to go through the enemy, to go back into the enemy, to go through the enemy. Okay? Neil, Barbarian Pets is, I know Trillion, but Necro can't scale ever that way, Neil. And will never scale that way. Well, that is a perfect roll ring. Well, that is a perfect roll ring. Perfect. Ha 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 ha. I got it finally. I'm actually looking for one a while now. So yeah. Make some corpses. Just to have like the pad stuck up, right? And now I'm not dealing the damage, right? It's just the pad. And it's working. Right? The pad, like, look at that. The pad just chunks, right? Dead. Is there a way to know you're standing in desecrated ground? You can look at your attack power, which goes higher when you're standing in a desecrated ground if you're running the multiplier. So this is possible, right? But we want more. We want more. The problem is, how can we get more? That's the thing. Let's go to Chikovacha. And I'm not even having like my Paragon board changed for this, correct? So we have our Paragon board. This is damage. This is more shadow damage. I mean, this is more damage versus vulnerable targets. That should... No, wait. This should go over if I go for more damage versus vulnerable targets, right? That should go over. More critical strike damage should also go over to the thingy. And then more critical strike chance should also work for the bot, correct? Because the bot gets mine. Now, the thought is that the only way to hire your attack power as a Necro, right? So the only way how I hire my attack power, and now look at my attack power. It's 17,000, right? And I start doing things, and I start doing stuff, and I explode stuff, and I activate my thing. And see, this is like kind of like some of the limits of what Necro can achieve to a degree. I mean, the highest you can, like, it's like, you know, it's not like barbarian values, but you're getting like, this is where you kind of go up to. And if you actually look at this, there's 500k crits happening. And these 500, 450k hits are from the 700k. There was a 2 million. So I don't know if you saw the 2 million. But that was from the bot, right? You just suddenly hit a 2 million hit. So that's possible if I push everything high. Then he can hit a 2 million hit. Now, there is something that Barbarian is doing. And Barbarian is using Tempest with... It's using Tempest... with poison, I think it was. Then you're adding bleeding, which does nothing for us because we don't do bleeding. Like, we don't do any bleeding. But I think the bleeding actually stacks in itself as well. And then there's burn, right? The problem is that we don't interact with any of these. So we don't do any burning, we don't do any bleeding, and we don't do any poison. We have no singular way to interact with any of these three. Right? Your character modded? No, this is a chest piece that pierces me. Which means that the only way we have is Dusk, right? 50% of the supported skill damage dealt is applied as shadow damage over 5 seconds. So shadow damage over time. Problem is that shadow damage over time, what do we have? So we have a multiplier by 18%, and we have a multiplier by 18%. Then also we have a multiplier by nothing. Used to be 10%, they changed that. So yeah, we have this. I mean, you can also do more shadow damage, so I'm not sure if this more shadow damage should actually also go over to the bot as well. It's all like kind of shadow damage. Then what you could do, and this is actually a good point, you could take the boots. So there's also boots that you could take here. You deal 10% more enemies against chilled enemies. So if someone is chilled, right? Possible. Actually, for this, interestingly enough, we could be taking the weapon. Here. Here, this weapon says your darkness skills enemies for up to 100% and deal 50% bonus damage. So that could also work, right? Potentially. Okay, now we have darkness skill damage. Good. So now we have this, that, and that. And then in the Paragon board... In the Paragon board, one thing I don't know is if the bot would get the Wither node. Because your shadow damage over time effects have a chance to deal bonus damage. Right? Breaking Devastation and Dust, 3 million damage on Tempest as a Bone Spear ability. Yep, that makes sense. So now you can have like this thing go on. And just pop off, right? And there's some nasty damage values here happening. Like you already see this. Like there is what we have 100k, we have 200k, 600k. You see there's like 600k here happening. There's a million. Like it's just going upwards, right? So we're just standing here, we're not doing anything, and the bot, let's make the music a bit quieter before we all go crazy. So yeah, and this is without me actually pushing much of our damage. I mean, we have here our attack power stacked, right? So this is like me having my attack power stacked, so that goes up, right? So yeah, like nice values, but not what you see on a Not what you see on a freaking like druid or something, right? What do you see on a like more corpse explosion thingies? So we have like our attack power even higher, like this maximum attack power bonus, right? And then we'll see like yeah. I'm a decent. Now we could say that instead of burning, instead of bleeding, we would take chill. Because we're obviously doing more damage against chilled opponents, and that could also work, right? To scale our damage even further. I mean, I see 300k, I see like, you know, there was a 3 million on the right. Did you see that? 3 million, 3 million, 3 million, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. That dummy here, he was eating millions of damage. You notice that? At some point? So what's multiplying is, what's happening a little bit is that, so the thing is, you have the poison support, okay? Poison damage over time, and this poison has a 90% each second to spread all poison damage to an additional enemy. And that spreads like this, you know? So it spreads to an enemy, but then it spreads back. And then it spreads from there back again. And then it spreads from there back again. It spreads, you know? Like, so the poison damage keeps, like, spreading from the actual source. And then it keeps spreading. And then it keeps spreading. Like, and then like... And you have, like, obviously the chance to, like, turn the damage then into cold damage. And then the cold damage, you would do more damage. But technically, the cold damage is not needed because we would have... you could make darkness instead of cold damage. The problem is that the darkness effect is useless, and the burning support would higher your critical strike damage of the seneschal construct in general, so that your firefly would actually just be more dangerous in total. I've been actually trying out, instead of the firefly, if you would take like bushwhack, because bushwhack jumps multiple times, right? And you could also do bushwhack with, instead of piercing, you can do bushwhack with devastation. So that bushwhack would do 75% more critical strike damage, right? And then bushwhack would also do, what was it? It was more critical strike damage. You would go for arcing, because arcing actually works. So that means that bushwhack now hits 12 targets, and that's 12 times the same target as well. And each time he does 7,000 damage, but even more damage because we're hiring the damage. Then it was also working with just, what does the higher skill volume do on that one? Same amount. It doesn't make sense. Like, but arcing, but multi-shot and everything didn't work. I think, yeah, multi-shot and all these didn't work. And there was, I mean, breaking. I can do breaking for us, I guess. We don't need vulnerable. Actually, we're missing out on vulnerable right now. You had devastation. You could go for, I mean, efficiency to higher the critical strike chance. So the bot just has a higher critical strike chance. But also go for swift to just have it happen faster. So then you're going like here. Okay. Now the bot just goes around, and it's actually really funny, especially when you do corpse tendrils, and we have like the corpse tendril aspect. Do we have the corpse tendril aspect? No, we don't even have the corpse tendril aspect right now. So we're missing out on multiplicative damage. But yeah, despite all of this, like, again, we can get the bot to somewhere like here, these 200,000s or whatever. That's like the tempest of the bot going on. And he's just doing random, like that 80k was just from him, like just randomly doing 80k. I have the feeling just when you give him like an ability where he attacks so fast, he doesn't actually get to cast the Tempest much, which is kind of funny. Because he kind of gets to the point where he doesn't get even the most out of the Tempest. We just literally give him like only the Tempest. And like you notice how this number is always getting bigger, right? Just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, the Barb Summon is stronger than the Necro Summon, that's for sure. But the question is rather, how high can we get it as a Necro? Like, where can we get it? What is useful, right? What is useful as a Necro bound into your normal build? For example, for me as Overpower, I can't make it work. As Shadow, I can make it work. So if I use Shadow with Lucky Hit, I can make it work, right? I can use my skill, I can use my blight to actually make this work out. So if we're now going for the Tempest with the Poison, with the Dusk, with the Burning, I don't think we actually do need Burning, but let's just do the Burning so we do more damage, okay? The Dusk, I mean, with the Burning. And then we're still going to do the Firefly, which is getting buffed. With the multi-shot. What does it do? When it does Arcing, it shoots one thing, but 10 times. Or you do multi-shot. Well, I'm just like trying to think about which one is actually better at that. But you need multi-shot, piercing, and seeking to make this work, right? And if we're now going to like a single target opponent, right? Do a single target opponent. One boss, single. Let's explode all these corpses. So we're out of corpses essentially. And then when you're looking for the damage he's doing, like there's still like he's just chunking this down. Like his things are just going around and doing damage. We might just go to, when I have a shitty build right now, right? I'm like vulnerable. We might just go to Lilith and see what comes out of that. Is this your Bloodlands Necro? Well, this is my Bloodlands Necro, but I'm changing items right now. Okay. So we're like, this is like, I have a shadow item. I have a very bad weapon. So this is just me making things work for like trying out max damage shebang. When we could also roll completely over to Bone Spear and essentially go for full crit. That's a way to go too. Necro Carapace, yes, the Necro Carapace is spoken. So you can go for full Bone Spear as well, because Bone Spear. So the problem with Bone Spear is you can tack Bone Spear completely out. But even if you add the Bone Graft board, that's actually the Bone Graft board. So this is, for example, Bone Skill damage. Bot doesn't have Bone Skill damage. Critical Strike with Bone Skills, right? Critical Strike chest with Bone Skills. All that kind of stuff. This is kind of like, sadness. I mean, this is like overpower damage does actually work for the bot, but you can't make him guaranteed overpower, right? We have like critical strike damage, so that works for the bot. The more critical strike damage that you have, the better it is. But yeah, like the main thing that works for the bot is just like pushing your critical strike damage as high as possible. Patch tonight will make the pet even stronger. Yes, patch tonight will make the pet even stronger, which is scary. So now let's go with our shitty gear onto Lilith, because we do have really shitty gear here. We're hoping that our minion does do all the damage we need it to do. Yeah, we're not doing this damage. You saw the big damage numbers? That wasn't us. That's the fireflies here. Come on, Pat. Oh no, I was hit. This takes so long to get focused for him. My pet on my rogue at the moment is doing more DPS to 1 to 5 4 mobs. I think for the Necro, you're like at the problem where you're not replacing your damage with the pads. I think you would literally just add the pad to your damage, you know? So like you would, for example, play Bone Spear and then just have the pad do bonus millions of damage. Instead of like, you know, where with the barb, like you could be completely replaced by your pad. I think in this case, you would have to like, you know, use your pad as bonus, whatever you want. Ah. Because you couldn't you couldn't substitute yourself, you know? That's essentially lessons learned. Poor Pat is being bullied around. I mean, it's working. Like, you notice how she's taking like chunky damages, and it's mostly the Pat. Because right now I'm using an overpower board for shadow damage over time, so I'm essentially not doing like, I don't have any damage so to talk off, because again I am I'm an overpower board, right? Come on, chunk her, do it, little bod. Do your damage. Yes. To see that, like at the end where she just goes like, pfft. That was Timothy, chat. That was Timothy. It wasn't me. Oh, and now we're gonna die, by the way. Come on, Timothy, you can do it. You're the chosen one. We're doing a lot of like stuns versus her. Oh, we're gonna break her. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. This is usually very bad when that happens, because like how things are going. You're fighting Uber Lilith. Never want to do that thing where you or stagger her in an unfortunate moment. See, my Pat is doing it, chat. My Pat versus Uber Lilith. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to break it. Oh, no. Come on, Pat. You can do it. Yes, chunk her. You like, go. Ah! Sorry. I had a moment. I'm a Necro. I don't have the movement speed needed for this. Okay. This is not funny. I repeat, I do not have the movement speed needed for this. But yeah, you notice how she goes down. So the Pat can do it. No longer is playing the summoner. No. We're just going for like testing things out with the minion. I guess reasonably enough. Like you notice how this is like good. But again, if I go back to my actual build, that has nothing to do with this. So now let's go back to the actual thing, right? So this was just me having like stupid fun. But realistically, where's my actual weapon? That's my Blood Surge Blood Nova thingy. Where did I put my wand? Did I have a wand? Did I have a sword? I think I had a sword, right? Did I not have a sword? Has anyone seen my sword, Chad? Ah, there you go. No, that's the wrong one. Huh? Where's my weapon? Did I forget it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm blind. Okay, so now, right? If we're just going for our standard build, but you would keep the bot, right? So we wouldn't actually care about hiring our damage, right? We would just keep the minion as we're supposed to keep the minion. Remove this. Did I change anything else? Oh God, no! I changed everything in this. Oh yikes! I made many mistakes. made so many changes to this. I don't even know where we are right now. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Yeah, I guess this is roughly what we had. I think. Oh no, here. For you. Okay. So. What's the highest tier nightmare dungeon you were able to clear with the summoner? Tier 80s are possible now. Oh, I might have to put that one actually in. So now we're just doing like our thing, right? Where we're just existing. We're just happily ever after doing our blood orb consumption, and we're shooting things at her, and we're not having the right. And then we just stand here right now. We're chilling. Because I'm not willing to use my blood mist. And we get all our essence back because we're crazy. Yeah, we're missing resource support FY right now, so that one we would have to get back. But yeah, so like instead of like trying to substitute our minion damage for anything, we're just using it together with what we wanted to use it anyways, which then leads us to be able to do like, you know, our nasty damage we're doing. Ow. Just now that the minion helps us, right? Also, by the way, if we do this, we do have to still... Dusk. Oh, yeah, Dusk doesn't work anymore, and Tempest goes out for resource. Yeah, we need resource. Oh, and we need breaking. Oops. So we still keep poison, like, right? You can keep poison. Poison is fine, but you need, like, breaking in that. So you can keep, like, the Firefly. So instead of, like, using the Flash of Adrenaline to get stronger, right? And then you still have to do like have it do that Firefly thing, and I mean it's not doing as much damage as it would do. And by the way, here now you see what the difference is with resource support, that I can just stand there and spam my ability. So now like the vast difference, right, between resource support and not. I just stand here and I just hold down my button and she dies. And we essentially just do more damage together. Oh, oops, forgot to press the right button. But yeah, like you get it, right? Like I wouldn't reasonably as a Necro just use the minion as the damage as the other classes are doing. Like you can do this, right? But I can also just get more damage, like, you know? Because right now with the resource support and everything, it just literally allows me to hold down my 2 button, and I just do nothing else but hold down my 2 button and just do my overpowers, right? And I'm like, I just stand here, just do this. And just win. Because that's what you do. I could have walked out of it, but I was lazy and blood misted. And then you just keep holding down your 2 button, right? And then you keep holding down your 2 button, and then you keep holding down your 2 button, and then oh, I have the wrong boots on. Oops. I do even have the wrong boots on. Like, so I'm even missing my actual boots for this. Oh, what happened? Are you bugged? Are you bugged, mommy? And then we're holding down our 2 button, and then even more 2 button, and then even more 2 button. Just keep holding it down. And the same continues. And then we got to look out that we don't die to like fiery abominations, which is really hard because I don't have the movement speed to do this. Use Bone Prison? No, Bone Prison is useless. Sorry. I mean, for this build. But yeah, I'm not here to do Lilith. Not with these boots, like, you know. Is Necro noob friendly? Necro is super noob friendly. Necro is the noob friendliest thing in the world. I mean, like, okay, so let me just show you what this build does in a tier 100 dungeon, okay? Let me put on my actual boots, my flicker step. Where are they? And let me just like, so tier 100 dungeon, the hardest dungeon in the game, right? I mean, consider that this is like absolutely teched out character. Here, tier 100 vault, and we're going for shock lance. Doesn't actually fucking matter. So just so you get a feeling for it. So this build is a Bloodlands build, and it works with overpowered damage. And it also works with infinite barrier due to like your unique item and everything. And what you're essentially doing is you are just activating your beautiful Bone Storm. And then you're just holding down your number 2 button and spamming Bloodlances into things while you're just zooming through. So, and that's it. Done. So I'm just Bloodlancing all of this, and all of this dies to my damage while I have infinite barriers going on, and everything dies, and then I just go on and everything dies, and then I just go on, and like, have I said that everything just dies? So, and the thing about Bloodlances is the more Bloodlances you have in everyone, the more damage you do. So it's called like cascading damage effects. And while I'm actually Bloodlancing people, I'm also fortifying, so that's kind of like cool. And then you just go on and like you see fancy damage numbers, and you keep like destroying everyone. And then you keep destroying everyone. Oh, don't forget to curse in between, because your curse actually kills things faster. So that's kind of nice. Like, don't forget, like your curse kills things faster.
I need more time.
Is the Bloodlands build better than your Bone Spear Spirit, which does more damage? This does more consistency in every capacity. So now we activate the Bone Storm again. So this is more consistent because it is better versus bosses. But the Bone Spear one is just more, the Bone Spirit one is more fun. So like here, and then you keep on zoom in and zoom in. And this is like literally not even the absolute final stage of this, because I'm missing like some perfect rolled items, but this is just to give you like a feeling for how simple Necro is to play. And I'm like literally never even close to dying, so there's actually no chance that anything kills me here. Did I say that and almost die? But I mean, there's technically no chance I die, unless I'm like very, very careless and very, very stupid. And you just keep zooming and Bloodlancing things. It's a very, very simplistic build to play. It is also meant for speed, so you're essentially just putting 1-2 Bloodlances in your opponents to do more Bone Storms, and these Bone Storms, they are providing you with the infinite barrier. When you get 22,000 life, you get 12,000 armor, and you also have like the amount of barrier on top of that, so 20,000 life, 20,000 barrier going on.
I'm not ready yet.
And you're ignoring all the traps, and you take 30 wardings with you. And you have like some nasty attack speed as well. So if you actually decide to like stand still for a second and then just spam away, that's when your bonus attack speed comes to bear. And you're suddenly going like pop, 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 and everything gets hurt. And then there's like a room full of shit, and then you curse that shit because then it dies easier. And then you just essentially like Bloodlances prioritize unlancing unlanced opponents. So if you have a room full of opponents, then you start just lancing them, and then you lance everything, and then everything dies. I love my minions, but you make a wrong move and you're dead? Yes. I mean, there's a way to play minions different to make minions more tanky, but then you're not playing minions anymore. You know, then you're playing something plus minions. So that's like something very important to understand. Can play minions in a more viable way, can play minions in a more tanky way, but then you're like playing something plus minions. Can make a Shadow Golemancer, for example, but then you're playing a Shadow Golemancer and not your summons anymore. Minions are B tier. I think minions are way higher than B tier, because you have to consider that, again, the capstone dungeon is going to be tier 70. Tier 70 dungeons, I don't have to care that much about my own survivability, and I can really tech out the minion damage. So I wouldn't be surprised if minions actually turn out to be insane. The same actually goes for this build. So in this build, I'm teching a lot on defense to be able to go through tier 100 dungeons. By the way, in a tier 100 dungeon, I can now stand here in the middle and then hold down, actually not in the middle, I can stand here and then hold down my 2 button, right? And that's it. Like, so I'm just standing here now, I'm holding down my 2 button, and I'm just, yeah. Oh, I need to walk under this for a second so I can kill that guy. But yeah, so you're like just standing there and you're holding your button down, and that's it. I don't have to evade any elemental hazards or anything because I have infinite barriers going on. I'll just keep lancing, and my bonus lances will keep lancing, and then they will lance actually other opponents, because that's the way how it kind of like works. And then every lanced opponent is actually doing damage to the other lanced opponents, and then like you see these red bloody arcane thingies between characters. Yeah, that's the lance is just doing lancing thingies. So, and then you're done. Ta-da! Let me take the stones, because that's more shattered stone for me. Oh, yeah. And lastly, I can upgrade my exploit to maximum level. Ta-da! So, like, I would say if you're really interested in Necro, you should follow probably the Summoner build that we have been playing, because that is the easiest way you'll ever have to World Tier 4. You found a final room to rough to keep the minions alive. I think the trick to keep minions alive in the end game is step 1, have your glyph max leveled, Elrond. And there is a world where we have to remove... It takes too much time to kill mobs. Saw Sork today, that's so much less time. I mean, Ronaldo... You saw a different class than a Necromancer that kills faster. Congratulations. What am I supposed to say? Then go play Sorg instead of Necro. I mean, we are the weakest class. Yes. That is what it is. Welcome to the weakest class in terms of raw damage output. Despite us having interesting builds. Then go play Sorg instead of Necro. That is a very good ring. Jesus Holy Christ. So there's a world where you might not have to play X-Felds. And then you're... That's also very good amulet almost. Not playing X-Felds. And then you're going to be going for minion damage, minion survivability on the gloves. So they could do that. Necro most fun, but really needs a buff. No. Necro does not need a buff at all. I do believe, truly, that Necro is perfectly fine the way it is. I mean, sure, a buff wouldn't hurt the Necro. But honestly, like, I mean, we just need some things to work as they're intended to work. Pretty much. But... I don't feel that I need to be buffed. Oh, extra shrines. Whee! I like extra shrines. Reapers generating corpses properly. I don't play Reapers. I gave up on them. Just nerf Barb? Yeah, but I think that won't happen. If you remember correctly, Blizzard said they won't nerf a class anymore without giving something back. And what could you give Barbarian to make up for not doing 500 billion crits? You know? That's the question. Like, if you nerf Barb, right? What are you gonna give them to make up for the 500 million you took away from them? Great, so there's a suppressor, guys, and under the suppressor there's also the damage reducer. Fantastic. Exactly what we want to see. You know, I almost played this here completely wrong just a second ago. That's an artillery shrine. Let's go. Strap in, chat. We're zooming. See, this is how every other class feels, right? Hey, chat, is this how every other class feels? So the only way they could nerf Barb is by, I don't know, like, they can't. Like, I mean, so, like, do you know what you would have to do to Barb to make it balanced? Like, you would have to neuter the whole class, right? Like, you would have to wholesale lower the usefulness of Barb throughout the whole board. Not like a little bit, right? You'd have to be, okay, so we lowered that damage multiplier by 10% and that damage multiplier by 10% and that damage multiplier by 10% and this one also by another 20%. And now after lowering all these things like so significantly, now you're balanced. Oh yeah, by the way, you're instead of doing 500 billion damage, you only do 10 million. I mean, imagine. Can you? No, right? Because that simply wouldn't happen. And in order to make Necro stronger, well, we would have to literally, like, I mean, in order to bring Necro to a level of Barb, you would have to triple every single multiplier.
I'm not ready.
I mean, there's a way to make Overpower like scale that easy, so that would be simple. We have like Tides of Blood. If you triple Tides of Blood, we would get such a high multiplier that we suddenly do insane damages. So that would be possible. If you do triple Tides of Blood.
I'm not ready yet.
But I mean, you would have to literally like triple a skill to kind of make that work. And for Shadow, there would also be ways to like make our Shadow Blight key passive overtuned. Oh, and give us the lucky hit chance back you stole from us. I mean, there's easy ways to make Necro really, really powerful, but I mean, like, Bolts were bugged. Yes, Bolts of Lightning were bugged. Now they're exactly where they should be. I don't mind like if like, you know, bugged things get fixed and then stronger, but Barbarian is not bugged, Chan. Barbarian just has 4 weapons and all the multipliers and everything can interact with each other and they have like a lot of interesting skills, and if you then just make everything work together as they are intended to, then it kind of ends up being overtuned. My greatest fear is now that in order for trying to fix Barb, they are doing things like nerfing Overpower. Because they nerfed Overpower, chat. Why did they nerf Overpower? Because Barbarian was too strong with it. Hello? But what about me? I mean, my Overpower was fine. I could do like 50 million Overpowers. Sure, I could do 20 million Overpowers. Yeah, but that's it. You know? That's the maximum I could do. Overpower isn't really nerfed because of the health calculation changes. Well, I'm at 22,000 life with my Overpower build. I was at 22,000 life before, so nothing really changed for me health calculation wise. I only lost like my Overpower, you know? So thank you. What Golem are you running? We're currently running the Blood Golem because we are entering like higher Nightmare Dungeon territory and we were in need of having a little bit more damage reduction. So we get to the point where the 15% damage reduction that the Blood Golem was providing us does actually put us into the point where we have a bonus survivability that we do need throughout the board. Also, we do have now vulnerable from our robots, so we didn't need the vulnerable from the Golem anymore. What we're missing is the stun, so that's a little bit of a bummer, but we do have freeze and chill, so that's kind of fine. Yeah. Also, the Blood Golem actually hits a whole goddamn room with his ability, whereas the Iron Golem only hits like a certain amount of things. But yeah. By the way, the easiest way to keep your minions alive in higher Nightmare Dungeons in the end room is your Army of the Dead. So that's kind of like how you're keeping them alive, Army of the Dead. Because like if they can't take any damage and if your damage reduction is good, then like, yeah. We play PoE too, when it's then released, you know, when it's finally out, when you can play it actually, then I can play it. But that's all like a bit future music, right? Good. Now we finally have this to 15. Weep. That means our Golem can do even more damage, and this one needs to be also higher. So right now, this does already 15% for every 5 willpower, chat, right? We can get the Golem do nasty things. Right now, he gets another 25% damage plus, but you would assume, okay, chat? See, this is my Golem now doing 18,000 damage, right? If I now activate this, I would get 25% damage plus, correct? Multiplicative. That means that either his ability or his damage up there should multiply, right? 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 But it doesn't. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let that be it for today. That was really cool. We're going to be pushing this build further to level 100 tomorrow because we obviously do want to clear this tier 100 dungeon. You couldn't see damage max nightmares 88. I was running minions. Well, so again, what we changed is, just for the people that just joined, what did we change? We're currently running the Shadow Blight key passive aspect, this one, because that scales our damage of the Golem, the Army of the Dead, my corpse explosion damage, the blight damage, and, well, it just generally makes us powerful. We're also playing the Ring of Mendeln and the Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. All of these pieces are now working hand in hand together to, on top of the minion damage, together with the Armor of Darkness, make me into some kind of hybrid monster build that perfectly well works out to actually reduce our enemies to mush. Now, I am done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. I was planning to do a companion video, but honestly, I'm not sure if I really want to do a companion video because it's like so sad for Necro that we're essentially the only ones that can't do much with it. Maybe I'll do something. Until then, have a great good time, evening, night, day. Wish you a fantastic one and hope to see you all tomorrow again. And, well, thank you for watching.